Happy holidays, everybody. Happy Honda days, whatever you happen to support in your household. Crap. Well, this game doesn't get white very often, so I don't think those bars are going to be necessarily all that distracting. That sort of thing. So, like, the Wii is anamorphic widescreen. It doesn't quite go the full 16:9. Also, this was from the age of CRTs. We played over stuff. I can try to crop it. I think there's also, like, a little bar on the top, too. Anyway, we're going old school today. We're playing Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which I consider to be the best Silent Hill. Yes, I said it. Oh, I said it, and I'll fight for it. No, I won't actually. I don't care about it that much. But I do think it's it's one of the best for sure. It's a terrible Silent Hill game, but a great game. See, like, that doesn't. What is that? I don't know. I think it's the best Silent Hill game because it gets rid of combat for one, which no one likes combat in Silent Hill. So I think it actually made a lot of really smart choices about the fact about the game parts of it. Sorry, I'm gonna crop the side a little bit. Get this looking neat and clean. So I dispute that. I think out of all the Silent Hill games, it's actually the best designed one. But that's me. That's me. Doesn't have to be everybody. Oh, one sec. Okay, let's get some crop going. Get some crop going. Ah! It's got Akira Yamaoka. Hold on a second. I have to do this so I can crop the... We'll watch the loop. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna get those tasteless black bars out of here. Okay, it looks like it actually is justified with the top of the screen. Alright, that was my bezel. Okay, yes. This was not made by Konami, which is weird, given that canonically and verifiably it is the best Silent Hill game. Oh, before I get into that too, I also have a ton of free games to give away. As soon as I go through, you have to endure my elevated psychological rambling about Silent Hill in the series before you get free video games, but that will be happening exactly after, unless I forget. So do remind me if I forget, but in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about Silent Hill Shattered Memories as a video game, shall we? It's brilliant. I really have no better words for it than that. It takes the concepts about Silent Hill and the themes established with mostly Silent Hill 2 and basically turns it into, like, uses that as sort of the basis of an anthology sort of thing. The game's framing device is beautiful. There's a great twist at the end that actually does recontextualize the entire game. It's got the rad tunes of Akira Yamaoka. Criminally underrated game. No one was around for it it's a retelling of Silent Hill 1. It's not. It's not, though. It's not. Everyone says that, but it's not. It has a police character. It starts with a father crashing into Silent Hill to find his daughter's missing. And that's about where the similarities end. It's a lot more profound than that. It was marketed as that. Or that's kind of how it was sort of propped up, but it's really not just a Silent Hill remake. There was a PSP game, I think, that was more of that, just an actual remake of Silent Hill 1. Homecoming was like closer to Silent Hill 1. Katie, you would really like this game, I think. And like the best Silent Hill games, it uses the shift from normal Silent Hill to Nightmare Silent Hill is a very meaningful thing. And you don't quite grasp the depth of that until you finish the game. Because, like I said, there is actually a reveal at the end that does make the plot sort of snap into instant clarity. Because it doesn't have anything to do with the cult. It doesn't have anything to do with the Masons. So it's not... Yeah, it really isn't Silent Hill 1. Got the jams. So this game was developed by Climax Studios, who was acquired by Keyword Studios in 2021, apparently. Let's see here. What else has this developer done? Around since 1988, under that name at least. Has done ports for a bunch of old consoles. Dead Nation. They ported Resogun. This is one of those quiet developers that just cranks out. Oh, they did Silent Hill Origins. Maybe that's the game. I think Origins might be the remake of one that... Is this what I'm thinking of here? No? Oh, they did Tron 2.0 Killer App. Origins is a prequel. Oh, okay. I guess that's the post-fix then. But yeah, I think a lot of people dismiss Shattered Memories for some... I don't know. It was easy to dismiss. Konami wasn't making a whole lot of moves at the time. It was from a third developer. Didn't have a number on the end of it. There were a lot of sort of side Silent Hills that came out at the time, but Shattered Memories is a true gem. Or I'm just massively overestimating it. We'll see. Ooh, Land Leader. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Probably don't remember me. A few months ago, you told me I should talk to a therapist about my depression, and I did, and I really appreciate you for that. Well, damn, I'm glad you're starting the process. And I appreciate your appreciation, but truly, like, I was just there sort of pointing in another direction. So, all the work that you've done is yours, and I hope you own that and are proud of that. I was just doing a test file for a number of reasons, so let me get into the weird tech of this. I am playing this with a Wii Remote and Nunchuck, which I just realized I really didn't have to do, because the game does have options to play the phone calls. So normally in Shattered Memories, you get phone calls through your Wii Remote, and the speaker sounds crackled and shitty, which is perfect, because that's how it ought to sound in a horror game. It actually really, really worked with the game, one of the many ways that this game is brilliant. But you can set it to play through the speakers, which I have to do, because this is a specific model of Wii Remote that doesn't work with Dolphin in terms of broadcasting audio. So I could get a new one. Let's see here. I don't enjoy running around in a maze bit instead of combat. It's tedious. Just in a different way than combat was? Yeah. A lot of the combat stuff could be skipped by just running away. The maze stuff can't be. I don't remember the mazes being that bad, but maybe they are. Maybe I just dismissed it. I thought the escape sequences were way more interesting and interactive than Silent Hill Combat. But again, this is like 2010's me. I haven't played this game since it came out. And having replayed a little bit of Silent Hill 4 recently, I'm like, man, that combat doesn't add much to the experience. Unlike Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil combat's pretty fun, and the item management's pretty fun. Silent Hill was never really about that. This game very scary, lots of jump scares. No jump scares, just creeping dread and intensity, I guess. Spooky audio, but I don't recall a lot of jump scares, I think. Could be wrong about that. If I'm wrong about that, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's a jump scary kind of game. Joxil, thank you for the sub, and the 2 years of subs. Ooh. Merry Christmas from Denmark. Oh, yes! That menu's interesting. Yeah, it's pretty weird and creepy. I haven't done a whole lot. But it does, like, the video skips around. And there's a reason. Like, the theme of the menu actually makes sense eventually. I think. Yes, giveaways. Let's give away some video games. Which means I gotta look up my giveaway thing. Oh, my keyboard is all rotated. I had to reorganize my desk because I'm using a Wii U gamepad as the sensor bar. I would be using the actual sensor bar I went and bought, but those are meant to be on the other side of the room, so the lights are too far apart. I have to, like, scoot my chair back to get the Wii Remote to recognize it. The gamepads ones are much closer because you're meant to be, like, pointing at it on a desk. So, alright. Let's see here. I have many games to give away, courtesy of Good Old Games in their winter sale. You won't have to buy anything. I think you do have to make a Good Old Games account, which is the idea. And I think they want you to go to the website to look at all the fantastic deals. But through my affiliation with the Good Old Games store, there's just a ton of free games I can give to you guys. And I'm going to give away a few of those right now. The way it works is, like, I just send you a link through Twitch Whisper if you win. And then the link just has the redemption code in it. So you click the link, you hit redeem, you got a free game. That easy. The first game, let me turn on the overlay here. Bang. The first game is Deliver Us the Moon. And to win that game, or to be entered to win, okay, all you gotta do is type in moon. Oh, it's the word moon. against the backdrop of which Santa's sleigh will soon be passing. There she goes. So yeah, quick shout out to Good Old Games for being rad, being the only home. Konami is relevant, the only home of like some PC ports of Konami games. The only place you can buy Silent Hill 4, Metal Gear 1 and 2, without DRM, as always. So, also, hashtag disclosure, I live with somebody who works at CD Projekt, which owns Good Old Games. But if you buy games on Good Old Games, I was about to say I don't get money for that, but actually technically I do, through the affiliate link that I have in chat. So, if you feel like clicking on that, you can. This sounds very shilly now that I've spelled it all out, but it's free video games, man. What's less shilly than that? I'm doing the shilling, so you get free video games, and also Good Old Games rules. So I think they're one of the like more genuine forces in game stores, I guess. That's true, Captain. We know the moon is literally going to come for us. They have minty carrots. Oh, that moon. I haven't finished Endwalker yet, but man, am I into it. I love stories that are about something, or about big concepts, or about, like, philosophy, even. And there's so much of that so far in Endwalker. No spoilers, though. No spoilers. Moon's haunted. There's a god up there. In one of the moons. Final Fantasy rules. All right, let's do a drawing. Merry Games, Spider-Man. Congratulations. I am deploying a Twitch whisper to you with a link to a free game. I'll give away one more. I have like 30, so I'll be taking frequent breaks to give free stuff away. All right, now this one's awesome. This is a giveaway for Bright Memory Infinite. Which is a sweet game, pretty short, but totally rad. Fun to show off a computer. But to win, all you have to do is type in Bright. Courtesy of the Good Old Game Store. And I guess their sale that you maybe check out. Maybe buy some video games. Let's see here. What else is there to gush about? Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Now that I've heard your perspective, I am curious to get back into the like nightmare sequences. So yeah, I guess that's something that's interesting to talk about. So most Silent Hill games, from the first one, kind of Silent Hill, the city exists in two states. There's like foggy Silent Hill and then nightmare Silent Hill. Foggy Silent Hill is foggy, and the nightmare Silent Hill is like the metal grates and guts walls and creepy creatures and stuff like that. This game has the kind of sort of two modes version of Silent Hill 2, except the normal Silent Hill is snowy and quiet, and then the nightmare Silent Hill is frozen over. It is a blizzard, which is I consider it to be a frosty wintertime game. But what's really cool is that the moments that Silent Hill changes have meaning. And to a degree, they sort of did in Silent Hill 2 as well. So the transition is sort of predicated by something that starts to make sense as the story goes on. You kind of get an inkling about when it triggers and why. And then, once you see the ending, it's just like, I don't know, super into it. So that's neat. And yeah, as I kind of alluded to, in Nightmare Silent Hill, there is no combat. You have to run away from everything, and if monsters grab you, it's a mini game to escape. It's all running away, as opposed to fighting. Yeah, 2 it matters a lot. 3, I have to admit, I don't remember a lot of the explicit details of 3. I remember it just sort of being a video gamey sequel to 1, which is fine, and like the production design and some of the puzzles were pretty gnarly, but I don't remember there being a lot of, like, philosophical significance, but I could be very wrong. Could be very, very wrong. 3, it matters, but not for the main character. Yeah, that always seemed like the difference. Like, 1 and 3, made by one Konami team, had a different sort of philosophical approach to the games as the ones that made 2 and 4, where Silent Hill kind of became this extra-dimensional place where your inner turmoil was manifested. And that manifestation gave them a lot of room to play around with the symbolism of the monsters and the way that they act and things you do. Katie, this game can be a little rough to find. If you want, like, the actual physical copies of it can run like 90, $100. But yeah, I hope you have time to watch some of this. Big Boy Roy V2 has won Right Memory Infinite. I hope you have time to watch a little bit of it, but also I think you might enjoy experiencing it yourself. All right, I'm gonna do one more quick one just to make it an even 3. This is for Edge of Eternity, and to win that, just type in Edge or Edge of Eternity. Gonna be edgy gamers. Yes, I would love a glass of wine. Oh boy, gonna be holiday gaming soon. I'm gonna let this go for like 1 minute, because I've been sitting here rambling for like 15 minutes. Holy cow, what's wrong with me? There's video games to play. Oh, we don't have just all the time in the world to sit around. Harry's got to find his daughter. I can't remember if the main character's name is Harry. I'm here for the ramble. Yeah. I guess that is what the stream is about. This makes me want to play Catherine. Edge. Is the killer. Do not die. Ooh, thank you. Cheers. No, I'll wait. All right, we're drawing. Draw time. Bang. Who wins it? Johnny. Is that a J? A? Janny Brago. I'm probably Johnny, right? Cheers. Holidays, Merry Christmas. You too, chat. Alright. Congratulations, Johnny. Here comes your code. There we go. Alright, let's get started. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Where is it? Okay, well, you get it for me and then I'll give it away. Guess what? We got copies of Cyberpunk to give away. All right. Yes, there's video. It actually moves. There's no period. There we go. Oh! So, it's weird. I assume this game... Hold on. My keyboard... I have to create line of sight, the sensor bar. Means I have to move my keyboard out of the way. Sweet. Man, Wii gaming doesn't get better than this. Oop. On. Overwrite. Yeah. Remember this shit? Sweet. Huh? Daddy? Do whatever you like. God. What's up, balls to the walls? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, thickest boy. Everyone on the planet is aware of 2 candles being a... What's weird is, like, I don't know why that's the 2 candles instead of sensor bar thing really grabbed people's attention. Really lodged in people's brains. It can be 2 of any light. Of a varying distance between. Candles, yeah, sure. 2 tea lights. What are the lights for? For the Wii remote. That's how the pointer technology works. There's just a camera in there. That's it. And like a dimming screen. So any 2 lights, any 2 points of light will basically register as the track. That's also how it can tell rotation. The Wii was far more analog than I think people gave it credit for. Or people understood it to be, maybe. It was very, like... Something about the Wii was very a Nintendo Entertainment System, and it's a little bummer that, like, people didn't catch that vibe. And that includes the fact that there were maybe, like, a handful of really solid good games, and just fields of trash. Because it was such a hit. Being analog a good thing? No, not really. But like lots of experimentation and stupid peripherals too.
They're early.
That's fine. We can start now.
Harry's sauced. Is he Harry Mason in this? Oh, Curly Hales, thank you for the prime. Verbose Toast, thanks for the resub.
I'm glad you came.
Oh, it is Harry Mason.
Just turning up shows.
Well, I guess it makes total sense then that you would think that anyone would think it's a remake of Silent Hill 1. It's a reimagining of the first game.
The other therapist didn't
It has
work
so
out.
little in common with Silent Hill 1, though.
I want you to know this will be different. We take
Telescoping
this
eyes.
at your pace.
Bender eyes.
No notes, no drugs, no theories.
Have to
We
find
go
a
back
really
to the
comfortable
Understand what
hip
happened.
stance for the pointer. That's pretty good.
Take a look at this short form. I promise it's the only one you'll see during
Zoom into his
therapy.
crotch. Oh, damn! That's an entire thing about this game I completely didn't mention, and it's another interesting, but you know, one of those kind of hard to tell how functional it really is sorts of deals. The game tries to psychologically profile you while you play it, and then it will customize the nightmares that you face based on how you act. And it kind of tracks not only this questionnaire at the beginning, but when you're in therapy, the therapist basically gives you these exercises, and they all sort of indicate something about what will happen in the next chunk of like Silent Hill gameplay. The game will also, when you're in Silent Hill and walking around, it will detect the things you do, the amount of time you spend looking at particular things, and it will read. Again, the framing device of this whole game makes perfect sense why that's a mechanic, basically. And I keep alluding to that, but it's really, really cool. And sometimes it's pretty obvious what it profiles and changes. Other times it's not. Very, very cool. Paths can diverge depending on your choices. Really? I only played it once, and I wanted to play through it again and really kind of push the boundaries of the variability. But I didn't do a whole lot of experimentation on my part. I guess I presumed that the internet would get that for me, and I'm sure that they did, but I just didn't follow up on it. Oh, Jemmy, hey! Miss you in chat greatly. Yeah? Well, hopefully life's good for you. Happy holidays. But I will answer these honestly. Oh, yeah, so... And then you can hear it right now. I haven't switched it yet, but this particular model of Wii Remote has garbled Bluetooth audio. You have to buy a later model, and that's the only one that works. Let's say I do, and I absolutely prefer abstract. Can't say that I have. I'm gonna say false. I'm actually a volatile worker. I've absolutely never cheated on it. Never really had the opportunity.
Never cheated on a partner, really?
Eyebrow. Yeah, dweeb.
Okay. Let's get started then.
Finally got a decent paycheck, so you don't have cameo requests anymore. I was thinking about getting back into it. I always got like such crazy performance anxiety with cameo for some reason. Something about the like.
Cheryl!
I guess it's hard to believe that somebody would like pay money.
Cheryl?
I think that's the core of it. And I always feel like I have to over-deliver, and I think that always makes me nervous and stuff. So maybe I should get back on. Maybe I should get back on Cameo just in case. I will say this though: the app pushes a ton of annoying notifications to your phone if you have requests open.
Cheryl!
Like every other week, I would get a notification of them asking me to basically like take advantage of some special pricing or some bullshits. I asked them to turn it up, how to turn it off. They said you can't. So I was like, man, this is just not worth it. Because I needed the notifications on to see when I got booked. But I had suppressed notifications, and then I missed a booking, and I felt really bad. So, just a negative spiral. Alright, so this is Silent Hill. The game's operative mechanic is looking around with a Wii remote, which is pretty great because the thing is shaped like a flashlight. So I thought that was just right from the drop, like a really, really smart implementation of pointer controls. Wubby did one where he screamed for 30 seconds to just be you, dog. Yeah, I think that's it. If maybe I embraced the absurdity of the fact that anyone would pay me to talk to them. I guess what I'm just mortified of is that I let somebody down or disappoint somebody in some way in that situation. But I guess I gotta trust people. I gotta trust if somebody's not happy that they just like write and say, hey, could you do this again and not be a jerk? And then I'll be like, yeah, yes. Yeah. I think it's just a confidence thing. Alright, you've convinced me. And then so just FYI, there will be like overtly sexual things placed in the environment to see if you look at them. That's kind of how it profiles you. You gonna look at the photo? Yes, I will.
Gotta find Cheryl.
Will you look at the alcohol?
Cheryl.
Yeah, same with booze. Yeah, it seemed the most obvious placement items are alcohol and
Cheryl.
sexual items. But there's more, I think. Oh, right. Phone has reminded me I have to do this little guy. What's strange is this option does not appear until you're playing the game. Which, when I looked in the options menu to begin with, it wasn't there, and I was like, shit! This game has, like, only speaker audio. I thought I was sunk, but luckily. Luckily I can play it through the TV speaker.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I'm also emulating. So this game is in crisp high def. Amy Boone was spit roasted by the entire cuckoos of fence here. Offense. Cuckoo's offense. Gross. People fucking in 06, huh? Nobody had good sex until I want to say at least, oh God, 2008? You need a special sensor bar to use the Wii mode on PC. No, really any sensor bar will work. Which is, couldn't find mine. I don't know where it went. What the heck? What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a plunger. Okay. Right now I'm using the Wii U gamepad as my sensor bar. But any two lights will do. Frozen for just $3.50. Oh, drink of the week? White chocolate, blood, orange mocha? I'm not a big fan of blood orange and... Well, I'm not a big fan of, like, orange chocolate or orange coffee flavors. Oh, I might take a pass on that one, but... Ugh, arm's already getting tired. Crap! Hold on, I think I have to raise my arm rest a little bit so I can just rest my arm while I'm Wii pointing. Alright. Got that gamer tendinitis. It's weird, like, I feel like from a physical perspective, motion controls enabled an entirely new, like, set of physicality. It was easier for some and harder for others, I feel like. Or it's just different. Use different gamer muscles. I apologize. The pointer's pretty sensitive, so... I guess that's good for me in the long run because I can do pretty minute, or I don't have to move my wrist too much. Might be a little jerky sometimes.
Cheryl?
Oh yeah, you press A to Cheryl.
Cheryl? Cheryl! 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 Cheryl?
This was... Wait. This was still before Heavy Rain.
Cheryl!
Right? It was.
Cheryl!
Yeah, this was Jason before Jason.
Cheryl!
Baby Cage ripping off Silent Hill.
Cheryl! 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 Cheryl!
How many Cheryls are there?
Cheryl!
There's an impressively wide range of Cheryl pronunciations.
Cheryl!
Is this before Luigi's Mansion? No, it was not.
Cheryl!
I guess Luigi's Mansion had this scared Mario button. Mario!
Cheryl!
We need clothes.
Cheryl!
Yeah, tell me about it.
Cheryl!
Kaleo. I hope I'm saying that right. Kaleoe? You and Stephanie have a great Christmas? Well, thank you.
Cheryl!
It's pretty cozy so far.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
I was getting pretty grumbly rooting around and trying to get this working.
Cheryl!
It ended up being a hack job of a lot of different things.
Cheryl!
The good news is I did find a really cool used game store that had Wii remote sensor bars. It's interesting. The snow seems to be flickering a little bit. That's a bit of a shame. Great graphical effect. It's not quite firing right. I wanted to the ultimate solution to all of this is to just buy the game because I still have a Wii U. Well, yeah, you can go into the photomat or the clothing store, I think. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. Be interactive in more ways than one. And I'm also cranking up the amount of channel points it takes to vote. We've had some fat cats in the channel throwing their weight around, which is fine because I kind of like the word deflating the value of channel points. Gotta sink them out of the economy somehow. If you store EFB copies to texture, you can probably fix the snow flickering. Is that a dolphin option? Can you save at any time in this game? No. An option of dolphin? Okay. Whenever I get to a save point. I don't remember how to save in this game, but whenever I do that, I'll look into it. You can usually change graphic options while it's... Yeah, I guess you can make save states, can't you? That's a thing you can do. Hold on a minute. Let me break the fourth wall for a second. I don't know the keyboard shortcut. Oh, we're going to close shop. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh. You want me to uncheck this?
Cheryl!
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh. Look at all that snow. Ooh. Uh-oh. We've entered real Silent Hill dimension. Hold on a second. Let me change the that slider. That might be the cause. All right. Thank you very much, Captain. Now that's the Silent Hill we came to see. Oh yeah, close shop. That's right. Oh, I gotta reorganize my windows. I've been changing the feeds that I use so I can see when people tip me money more. Because again, I always get absolutely mortified if anyone actually throws a tip at me on stream and I miss it because it was in another window. Speaking of, Bussy Chungus, thank you for the resub and allowing me to say that name out loud. Scuba Steve, thanks for gifting a sub. I love emulation, still working on dumping my entire game collection. Oh, that sounds like a nice, like, just a cup of coffee and a stack of ROMs or discs to dump. I feel like chat is going to want Harry to be a bit of a horn boy. Alright, that was spooky.
Sweetie? Cheryl? Nice dress.
What kind of stereotype is here? I'm just getting a feeling.
Cheryl? Sweetie?
Humana.
Cheryl? Sweetie?
Yeah. Umbra. GameCube games are so hard to take out of their cases, I feel like I'm gonna snap them in half. A lot of them had that little center tab push thing to release them, but... yes. They largely are, like... GameCube games are pretty thick, but yeah, it always felt like they were gonna snap. They never did, though.
Hi, Teresa. I gotta head out early, so I'm locking up. Place is dead anyhow. We had that woman come back, the spacey one. She decided to sell the dress, so I paid up. But she spends the whole wad on booze. Okay. Oh, I locked up back. The keys in Jane's jacket. See you next week.
That's Laura Bailey? Oh, okay. Music sounds like an episode of House is starting up. Huh, that is kind of the drum kick from Massive Attack track. Teardrops? Oh, what's the name of it? Rips on the Fire. from the golden days of
Sweetie?
trip hop. Jesus.
Sweetie? Sweetie?
Oh, it is teardrop. All right. Oh, that unchecking that fixed the reflections too. They were pretty flickery before. I already love the music and sound design. That Yamaoka beauty. All right, so this is a pretty like, I feel like this is a pretty clear testing moment of like which top do you check the pocket of. This seems the most mid-aughts hot girl, and also you have to, so you can see a boob. Not titillating. Synth Wookie. Merry Christmas to you too.
Cheryl?
Yeah, Akira Yamaoka is a treasure, especially if you like different, unnerving, or just otherworldly sounds. Yamaoka has some tracks in the Konami rhythm game Beatmania, which are a treat, and also pretty weird. Is it gonna be spoopy? Mm-hmm. Gonna be a little spoopy. Did you do this game? Yeah. This is a Yamaoka score.
Cheryl? Cheryl!
Might be robbing some of the attention by screaming Cheryl at inanimate objects, but
Cheryl!
yeah, he's been doing some. He has some. I don't know if any of his work made it into DDR, but he's got some stuff in there. Is the tearing normal? Ah, shucks. Is it tearing? Hold on. Hold on a second. Is it not tearing? Second. It was tearing, but actually turning on VSync in the. Actually, I think also. The only way I can see tearing is by changing my. It's ridiculous. For someone who likes simplicity, I find a way to hyper complicate. I don't see a lot of tearing, but if anyone else does, I guess let me know. Tearing around the cursor line. Yeah, I don't see any, but oh, okay, I see it now. Yeah. Okay. If I like do that, you can kind of see the half frames a little bit. That I can't do a whole lot about until I actually get to a save point, because I think that will require me turning on G-Sync. Might get that. I think that's, I had it on before. Not that big of a deal. It's not. It really isn't. It's only like, this is such a slow moving game that I don't think it's gonna really. Oh, save state. That's right. Okay. Let's see if our Lord and Savior NVIDIA drivers can manage to turn on G-Sync while being accessed by a game. Or if I'll get a blue screen. Or it'll just lock up. Is it that bad though? It's really not. It truly isn't. And this isn't something that I'm going to
Cheryl!
lose my mind over. Yeah, it seems like it. Well, wait. It's still happening a little bit. Like, you gotta go pretty crazy to see it. One other like, if I usually playing it windowed, I could make it borderless windowed. That usually gets it. That's a good wallpaper. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Well, shit. Why did the sound just drop? Fuck. God damn it, I fixed it, though. Okay. Ooh. All right. Why is the rainway... Okay. I did try to do rainway a little bit. You gonna get it? Oh, that's right, I closed it. Okay. Let's... fuck. It's hot! It went full screen. Stop it. I can't tell. Stop! It just made it... The fuck is going on? It keeps, like, popping these windows on top.
Cheryl!
Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. Is the pointer flipping out now? Okay. All right. All right.
Cheryl!
Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Gamer McGee, thank you for the prime. Yes, the game is on now. The game is afoot. For real.
Cheryl! Cheryl?
Is this the more actiony one? No. This is 3000% not actiony. It is the least actiony Silent Hill. Psychotic.
Cheryl!
Psychotic, yes.
Cheryl?
Oh.
Cheryl! Cheryl?
Homecoming is the actiony one? Oh yeah, because you're an army man in that game, right?
Cheryl! Cheryl!
Just crushing a few brews on the weekend. It's like I'm really there. Like I'm really there in Silent Hill. Flipping cans around.
Cheryl!
Getting furiously livid at my daughter.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
Anyway, there's a spooky ghost child on the swing. The imagery of the kid on the swing was used in another Silent Hill, I believe. Oh, that's interesting.
Cheryl!
When I tested this out before, many more of these rules were scribbled out.
Cheryl?
But now the alcohol one is the only one scribbled. Interesting.
Cheryl!
Yeah, maybe it depends on your choices. Can I open either of these doors?
Not gonna open.
I think for the sake of this particular brand of Harry Mason being a drunk and a lech, trying the bar was probably a good call first. Yeah, diner or pub, unfortunately. I think it's just the diner, because this is where you meet the police officer. Who was a badass in the movie. Probably one of the most brutal movie deaths I've ever seen, too. That shit was gnarly. I was not expecting that.
You okay, sir? Not a good night to be out and about.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Take a seat.
Yeah, the first one had Boromir.
Your daughter. Go on.
We were in a car accident. When I came to, she was gone.
Maybe she went to get help. She a clever girl? Sensible?
Yeah, I think so. She's 7. Her name's Cheryl. Here's a photo.
Cute. Harry Mason. Levin Street. Your ID says you live on Levin Street. That's a few blocks from here.
11th Street, yeah. Yeah, that's where I live.
Uh-huh. You feeling okay, Harry? Any headache, nausea, blurred vision?
Bit of all of them. Maybe she went home. That makes sense.
Harry? Your phone?
My phone. Right.
I think this usually comes through the Wii remote, but it sounds like crackled garbage mess.
They hung up.
A lot of problems with phones on account of the storm.
The phone mechanic's really fun too because,
She could be
like I
trying to
said
call me.
before, playing voice through the Wii remote Bluetooth speaker makes it all crackly and shitty.
Shit.
But that fits the atmosphere of the game so perfectly.
I'm sure
And also, a crackly shitty radio
I'll meet you over.
was an operative game mechanic of the very first game.
Thanks.
Which, you know what, now that people have called this a spiritual remake, makes a lot of sense. But that's how they use that. Chicken fries, cherry pie. Let me see what else is on that menu. Not the David Lynch crazy game? Oh, are you thinking of Deadly Premonition? Yes. God bless pre-iPhone cell phones. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the second Silent Hill movie is not good. Ooh! So it's nice and loud for the audience. It was a 3D movie. It tried to be like more of a crazy, in-your-face slasher movie. Just like crazy special effects. Way more into just the nightmare Silent Hill aspect. And it was 3D, like I said, so if you don't watch it in 3D, it's over bright. That's how I did it.
Gold.
I like watched it on Blu-ray, and like most 3D movies, if you're not watching it in 3D, everything just looks like a well-lit room. So you had all these like kind of CG demons writhing around in what looked like a fluorescent lit room. It just wasn't good. In 3D, it was probably pretty rad at the right darkness, but you know, lighting is everything in horror, and didn't work for me.
Nah.
Oh, it had Malcolm McDowell? Man. I only watched it once and was just like, this... I don't remember... I guess I should curtail... Or I should couch my statements. I don't remember thinking it was a bad movie. Just like, this is not the way to watch this. You watched Welcome to Raccoon City last night? What a bad time. Yeah. Capcom's... I haven't seen it yet. Capcom's, like, internal productions don't always turn out the
Where I
best.
am.
They made a couple of Dead Rising features that... are like... fun,
Back the way
but they're video game movies, you know?
Please be there.
It's kind of like watching like Daredevil or something like that. Watching a superhero movie pre-MCU. It's just like, this works sometimes, but you got to be ready for it. Are you busting out the eggnog? I'm already having some sips of some festive wine here. This map is way better than any of the GPS at the time. Maybe now I can go to the bar. Nope.
Not gonna open.
Guess it has the like... Huh, it's got like the open city aspect from Silent Hill 1. Oh yeah, that's true. Man, the first Silent Hill movie used a lot of Akira Yamaoka's work, which was beautiful. Wounded War Song is one of my favorite Silent Hill tracks. It's also probably the most palatable, like the most normal kind of radio-friendly sound. and its usage in the movie was beautiful. It's like, that's a chef's kiss right there. It is sort of the kind of establishing montage of them entering Silent Hill, and that like kind of drum beat of like kind of marching towards oblivion sound was just like, chef's kiss. Is this being played on the Wii? No, it is being played on Dolphin, but I am using a Wii remote. And I am using a Wii U as the sensor bar. So the only thing that isn't Wii is that this model of Wii remote doesn't work with Dolphin's Bluetooth audio. I have to buy a newer model Wii Motion Plus remote. I also have this, but in like a forum post from 2015, they said this wouldn't work either. So it has to be like, one of the models. Are those Pimp Gold? Yeah, this is the Zelda Skyward Sword. Yeah, which is like one of the last models before they switched to the new version that actually does work. But luckily, this game does have options to play audio through. I think you have to take pictures. Fuck, they just had the tutorial message on screen. Okay. What? Morgie, Merry Christmas. You have to hold minus to hear the message?
Daddy, I need you.
Okay. Like, imagine that shit coming through a crackly Bluetooth speaker. After taking a photo of a ghost in a playground. That's some pretty prime, pretty prime scaries. Yeah, right, Marzard? It would add to it. It would add to it. And I'm a little disappointed that the Bluetooth audio isn't working, but it's not a thing I can solve with what's in this place, unfortunately. Oh, Mr. Milky.
Poor kid.
That message does not age super great. Yeah, it's kind of weird to go back before the term daddy was so co-opted. Hey, Monte Carlo. Yeah, this game owns bones. I think... Shit. Strong emotions have a habit of attaching themselves to objects. Something in this room is interfering with Harry's cell phone. And yeah, normally it would be like playing out of this. Again, making that radio mechanic from Silent Hill 1 work with modern technology. I don't know. I was just so into it. Listen to the whine and hone in on the disturbance.
Hi, Jen, it's Caitlin. I am staring at the nicest prom dress. If this and 2 months of starving myself doesn't get Mike's attention, I give up. See you in class.
The sound was clearly not meant to be heard through the game. I think I turned the volume up, so let me turn it back down. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of loud, kind of like too loud, kind of like destroying the mood loud, so hopefully that whips it back into shape.
Cheryl?
Daddy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you're okay? Are you at home? Sweetie, wait there. Wait for me.
You have to run, Daddy. You can't fight them. Run!
What? Is somebody with you? Cheryl! I'm coming to get you! Damn it!
Okay. Just go back into the shop? Are they gonna let me do that? Yeah, the rust cometh. I guess that's the other thing is like I think it was like Silent Hill 3 maybe really went ham on the like transition phases. And this was a cool interpretation of that. Yep, now I'm in Nightmare Silent Hill. Rusty Silent Hill. The Wild Hunt. Smart. Having the car like break down here so its headlights are blinking at the door you have to go through. Bachman Road, that's a reference to Stephen King's author alias? Oh yeah, Richard Bachman? I never thought about that, but you're probably right. Okay. At the blue edges that mark routes, listen for the distortion that precedes danger. Find the exit to 11th Street and escape the nightmare. Am I supposed to follow the chime? They're static. Maybe you should just never look behind you. Yeah. I love how there's a "oh god, what is chasing me" button. That's a constant problem in games about getting chased. Is since you're looking forward, there's no way to get visual feedback about what's happening behind you. So it is kind of surprising even from a technical perspective. Oh, fuck! Oh yeah, you can like wiggle to go faster. No! No. There are many. They cannot be killed or hurt. Throw them off and run. Lose them, find the exit, and escape the nightmare. Oh, fuck. What? Can you, like, knock this over? Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Faye, thank you for gifting 5 subs. God, the music during the chases is so good, too. Important. Oh, it's a flare, right? Yeah. Like the flare with C. The heat will hold off the creatures while it lasts. Here you can also create temporary barrier by throwing a lit flare with plus. And it's got that imagery of like holding up a flare and having a bunch of like slathering creepy monsters sort of freak out. Ugh. Does he follow the exit signs? Oh, hear some drums over the crackling. I don't know. I think the crackling is just going to be how it is. Again, it's supposed to be coming out of the Wii remote, so the audio balance is a little funky. Ah, shit. That's the tutorial, but yeah, that's combat in this game. It's running. It's throwing down things behind you in a panic. Like, it kind of hits a lot of those I'm getting chased in a horror movie notes. Oh yeah, this part.
It's good that we touched on the car crash. That would have been a breakthrough before. But let's leave that topic for a while. I want to talk about family. It's important to you.
Yeah.
For you, family is about physical affection and making your feelings known. You're giving me that look. I'm talking too much. Well, let's have you talk, or not, or whatever you feel comfortable.
Zoom on his crotch all the time.
Let's play true or false. Is it true to say you're a private person?
I'd say so, yeah.
Would you say it takes a while for people to get to know you?
Now that, actually, no. I'm pretty, what you see is what you get.
Uh-huh. People can choose their friends, but not their family. Would you prefer to spend time with friends over family?
Yeah, sorry, fam.
Nothing
Not very Christmassy, I
surprising
guess.
there. No. You're going to like this. On the table are some pencils and a picture. I want you to let out your inner child and color in the picture.
Poor Cheryl.
It's titled Happy Family.
Happy family. Coloring houses. Hey. I should color this like a pure innocent child. Oops. All right. Drawing's a little bit behind. I guess it's part of the emulation. I thought it was broken at first. I think it clicks in there eventually. This one's not, though. Doesn't like that color. Alright. Uh-oh. Might be done. Might have scribbled all we can scribble. Dolphin may be at its limit. Oh! There they go! This is literally art. I'm creating art right now. Oop. This is hurting my wrist. I have to like not clamp down so hard, I think. I'm not even coloring the people. Yeah, let's go maximum dark and broken. I'm so twisted. Dark machinations of my mind. Oh, this is your albondigos? Ooh. Just making holiday albondigos. And she's wearing a Witcher apron. So it's very, very cozy. Oh, damn, Steph. That is good. That's easily restaurant quality. Damn.
Does remind me of the smell of my friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's no accounting for taste, I guess, for your mom, but that is A+. Damn. What did she make? Albondigos. It's a Mexican soup. Yeah, it's a meatball soup with like veggies and stuff. Really good. Really cozy. All right, that'll do it. I'll do it for my drawing.
Finished.
Yes.
What a lovely family home. Is your home like this?
Damn it! I'm eating. Oh, never mind. All right, remember the colors, y'all. That'll matter. Oh! Yeah, colored like you do in the drawing.
Hi there. Are you okay, son?
No! What are you people doing in my house? Cheryl!
Easy there. This isn't your house.
Some trouble, honey?
No, Lucy, this man here's just a little confused.
This is my house!
Well, I don't see how that can be the case. We've been here nearly 14 years. Sure you got the right address?
Who was that?
That was our daughter, Katie. You're in a bad way, son, getting yourself all worked up.
Are you okay?
I am not okay! I was in a car accident. My daughter is gone, and you people are in my house! This is all wrong!
You're starting to make a scene.
This doesn't make any sense. This is all wrong. Cheryl is inside, isn't she?
The only thing that doesn't make sense is your being here. You're upsetting my wife.
Why are you doing this to me? My daughter is in there!
No, she's not. Please get off my property.
I'm actually going to get up for a minute to close some windows. It's getting chilly in here. Steph was doing a lot of roasting, so it was getting
There are
hot.
people in my house.
I'm around, I
I
promise.
think they've got Cheryl.
Okay, calm down, Harry. It's okay, Mike. I've got this covered.
You know him? You're part of this?
Hold up.
You saw my license. This is my home.
Can I see that license again? I know the Stewarts. They don't have your daughter. They're school teachers. Let's me and you head to the police station. We can sort this out.
Shouldn't have trusted you. Damn cops.
Don't say anything you're gonna regret later. I'm on your side, Mr. Mason. Come with me and we'll make this right.
No worries. Blend away. It'll only complement the soundscape of this game, I think.
You know what's funny? I've been a cop in this town for 20 years. Before that, I used to ride around in my daddy's patrol car, so I know the town, know the people. But your face? I don't know you.
I keep out of trouble.
Not tonight.
Well, I guess tonight everything is out of whack. Why are we the only car on the road?
He plans on playing more Earth Defense Force.
Tonight. Sorry, I didn't.
Probably waiting for EDF6
okay.
to come out.
What is with all this snow?
Who knows?
It's not
We only
quite
covered
EDF,
basic
but I wanna
meteorology
get
in
the boys back
academy.
together to play some more
Hell, we didn't hear
GTFO.
about this till it was happening. Barely had time to close off the major highways.
It's like the whole town is being punished.
It's only weather.
Sure.
That's not even what the back of an Uber looks like anymore. Yeah, there's no giant plastic screen. Guys, we are in a cyberpunk future. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Because there's a fucking rampaging virus that causes plastic separators to be everywhere.
You okay back there?
Sure. Holding up.
I'm sure your daughter's okay. We've just got.
I went to see Matrix 4, and on the way out, there was a dude
once we know she's safe.
buzzing down the sidewalk on one of those like
The human brain is a delicate
unicycle hoverboard
thing. Need to
things,
get you checked out.
and he had like earbuds in.
My dad thought
And he was wearing all black clothing, but the
He got hit on the head by a
earbud
punk
cord was
resisting
white,
arrest.
and it just looked like the most
He was never
cyber
the
thing in
same
the
after
in the
that.
world. Is it called a one
Look
wheel?
after yourself, Harry. For your daughter's.
Never learned what those were officially called.
Damn, this snow is crazy. I can't see the road. Wait here. I'm just gonna check where we are.
Well, you can like. God. If this game came out now, no one would even know how to fucking. No one would know how to like roll down the window.
Where's she gone?
Guess they have the child lock on. Can I move into the front seat? Oh yeah, you can. I am such a big fan of like, or I should say I was a big fan of sequences like this in games where they just give you an environment to sort of interact with the Wii remote. And it was always that like pinching motion of like A and B. It was fun to pinch things in games. Better be a gun in here. Nope, just smokes. This town is home to many lost and discarded objects. Although these mementos have no practical value or purpose, they once meant something to someone. Hold on. I'm gonna rearrange my sensor bar. And that. Yeah, sensor bar. Not candles. It's a Wii U gamepad. Actually, one second. Let me step away for just a minute. Did you encounter a bar or diner earlier in the game? I did encounter a bar, the pub, but it was not open. It was locked. I need a like a stop it! Stop! Jesus. I need like a tea towel to put down because my desk is reflective. So sometimes the sensor bar reflects off the desk and creates like a double image and it makes it flicker. So I'll be back in just a second. No. I need this to block reflections. And yeah, sorry, the mic wasn't on. Look at how cute this is. Little Grogu. Little holiday Grogu. Okay. Yeah, since the desk is like glossy, the sensor bar lights can reflect off of it and confuse the old Wii remote. Again, analog gaming. God. That was what was bizarre to me fundamentally about motion controls, is how analog they were. Which not only meant that there was a degree of mastery that you had to relearn as a player, like you had to learn the tolerances and boundaries of a game, but the games also had to interpret a ton of analog input into a digital result. So like, you would do a motion with the Wii remote, it would be like, okay, you have caused this animation to happen, you've taken this action in the game. And that translation was so different than hitting a button. Because like there were no standards anymore. There was nothing to expect. Every game was different. You had to learn every game's language and the kinds of inputs it wanted, which was really frustrating when you were trying to cultivate skill in anything. I remember Dance Central driving me crazy with that, because it would like be like, do this move, and I would, as far as I could tell, do that move. And the only feedback it gave you was like a body part would turn red, and I'm like, I was doing the wiggle thing. Why are you telling me I didn't do it? Anyway. Just getting random memories about motion controls. Haston, thank you for the 20 subs. You're gonna make me wiggle, gifting those subs. Thank you very, very much. Happy holidays to you. I'm gonna interpret that as my holiday gift. Thank you very much. Shame you can't put a bow on it, but you basically did. Oh yeah, I have gifts for your. Oh yeah, I should wiggle. I'll give a little wiggle. Give a little wiggle for that one. Oh yeah, I have gifts to give back. I have gifts too. I have many free games, courtesy of Good Old Games, to give away. I should give away more right now, but I was just away for a long time and I want to keep playing, so I'm going to do that. But tons of free games to give away. The stream is also hashtag sponsored by Wealthfront, so there's that too. But I'll have some free game codes for y'all. I bet. Yep. It's weird. The fact that there's snow on top of it visually communicated to me that it wasn't something you could get over, but... Ah, good. A weird deserted shed. Things that you take photos of, are they always ghosties? Or do you just take a photo? Oh, okay.
Mom, it's Jackie. Look, I'm sorry about earlier. You were right. I'm at the party. I don't feel good. I don't know anyone and I'm nervous. Can you come get me?
Merry Christmas, Haston. Thank you. Oh, and Faye, thank you for gifting 6 subs. Dang. Twitch did me a favor with the high scoreboard and your competitive nature. This is a dangerous mix, but thank you very much. Are you guys planning for tonight? I'm gonna grab whatever I can from the gas station for food and have some whiskey. That sounds nice. Playing this.
Town is to the east.
Enjoy the smells and ambiance of Steph working very hard in the kitchen to make some delicious things. I have... Thank you for the 7 subs. I believe this is what we call on Twitch a money fight. I think it's actually called that, but... Thank you. But I do have some logs for the fire, so I'm kind of hoping that find some time to enjoy some nice toasty time. Bay, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Hype Train versus Money Fight? Is it? I'm not getting a notification for Hype Train though. I think it's just, well, not enough people basically, but. Yeah, this is a real Christmas time rumble. I guess it wouldn't be the holidays if somebody didn't have like one glass too many of wine and then suddenly get a little sauced about something. Future Time Traveler, thanks for gifting a sub. Hasted, thanks for gifting 4 more subs. What's weird is I can't see the leaderboard. So I just see numbers getting thrown around. Man. Those mysterious tones. Oh, okay. Scuba. Steve. I keep missing that second H. Thank you for the cheer. Okay, now it's telling me a hype train is close. Yeah, one more event. It has to be from a different person, not just one more though. That's how Twitch counts it. So, Faye, thanks for gifting a sub. You couldn't even take the draw? Oh man. That's okay, I probably wouldn't either. That's the real gamer spirit. There it is, Black Lotus. Thanks for gifting a sub. Starting a hype train. Wait, what? No, wait. Maybe that's just dirt. God. This was pre-Slender Man, wasn't it? Or was it like exactly Slender Man? Thickest croissant. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Man, that effect is not working right. Like, it's not emulating right, but somehow it's still really trippy. Steve is fine. It's an old stupid thing from when there were 6 Stevens in our friend group. Ah, gotcha. I like pronouncing names, but yeah, I'll just go by Steve from now on. Faye, thank you for gifting 5 more subs. Easton, thank you for gifting 1 more. Scallion, thank you for the sub. Looks like a dying GPU giving me shivers, right? There's something like digital. There's something fun and digital about how dicked up it is. It kind of makes sense. It's not entirely anachronistic for the game and its setting, I think. Worst Case Ontario. Fantastic username. Thank you for the sub. Silent Hill Shadow Memories came out in 2009. The Slender Man game was 2012. Okay. I mean... mostly it's just like the harsh lighting and being in like the woods at night that is getting me, but it's so cold, but I'm happy because I know I will see my brother again soon. Laying down now. Cold. A bird just put a leaf on me, or did I dream it? Love you all. Oh, Slenderman was a thing in 2008. Oh, okay. Well, timeline is competitive then. You guys have blown out the hype train. It's exploded. You exploded the train. Somehow it's still thundering down the track. I'll explore a little more. I like this guitar picking up though. Okay. The guitar is pretty tied to going into that area. Sorry. Pull up the map. Marzar, thanks for the gift. Thank you all very much for the generosity. I appreciate that. That's some holiday spirit that I specifically benefit from. Faye, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Haven't been fishing since I was a kid.
And another one. Are you just trying to make sure that one is etched in stone? I do kind of wish that it lasted longer than a week. I don't know when it resets either. I love the massive glass of wine you have going. Yeah, that was kind of unintentional. I was just going in for a civilized refill. Steph let me know I could have the rest of the bottle, and I was like, okay. And then without thinking about it, I just poured the rest in. So. Time for holidays to be merry. Like a whole other area. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. Jesus loved wine. I can't think of any better way to celebrate.
I see.
Aston, an interesting theory. But it doesn't account for one thing. That my hands are solidly gripped upon a Wii remote and nunchuck. So how could I run a sock puppet account to drive people mad with subs? That's such a good idea, though. Like, independent of everything else. That's just the kind of cunning I think I don't possess. There's a certain understanding of the human condition that people have to come up with ideas like that. Not saying you, just like the people who do it, who like gift themselves subs to kick stuff off in chat. But thank you all for the gifts, Faye. Thank you very much. Haston, thank you very much. Thank you everyone who participated. I guess it's on the other side of this landmass. It seems like some of you got emotes of a giraffe suspiciously chewing on a stick, which is very spooky. This giraffe. Just chewing. He's chewing. He's chewing and he's looking. Observing. I like it. I guess Twitch has been steadily making new emotes for hype trains this whole time. It's kind of nice of them. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Oh shit! Shit! How did I not see that? Oh, there's not a body in there. Okay. Bro, that effect is wild. Hell. Told them not to go too far, but they wanted to mess around with the new girl. No one was supposed to get hurt. I'm burning the trash. No one will know we were here. Oh, fuck. That's a hell of a selfie. Oh, that's connected to this story?
Mom, it's Jackie. Look, I'm sorry about earlier. You were right. I'm at the party. I don't feel good. I don't know anyone, and I'm nervous. Can you come get me?
Damn. That sucks. This horror game took a bit of a dark turn. Suddenly, I feel an oppressive spirit, which is bizarre for a horror game. Yeah, Jackie isn't getting home tonight. Well, not the way she left anyway. Okay, maybe this is the other side of the like the weird shed. That was a little dour. Yeah. Just like, man, that is such a good mechanic, though, of, like, the oppressive sound getting worse, but they're, like, collectibles. You want them. They're goodables. So it does sort of, like, layer on the tension as you're getting closer to it. Kind of makes you, it forces you to go into it instead of running away from it, which is pretty cool. I guess that's a bit bizarre because the feedback is to run away from it in the nightmare sequences. This is a mode of relative safety. Sorry, I'm trying to pull out my phone to look at the map. I keep getting the buttons wrong. Okay. There's not really an objective right now, so I guess I'll just poke around. I'm about to have some hot cocoa with cinnamon whiskey or peppermint schnapps. Oh my gosh. And we're living and enjoying holiday flavors to their maximum. Although I gotta admit, this is all the metal grates and shit. Reading pretty Silent Hill, yeah? Yeah. I just don't recall there being a lot of, like, rust, metal, dripping chains, body horror. The enemies are pretty gross looking, but the environments don't quite get that way. Which I thought was a pretty smart... I have to wonder how intentional that is, given... Like, was it a happy accident, or did they sit down and were they like, okay, the Wii only has... Listen, the Wii can only do so much. So, what kinds of rendering can we do? And what kinds of settings can that support? They're like snowfalls, we can do that. Something like that. I like how it's lit up by the flashlight. That's a pretty convincing effect. I don't know that I've seen a whole lot of light and snow either, which is a shame, because I think it's especially with like ray tracing and stuff, they could do some real cool looking shit, I think. Or maybe it just looks so realistic that it doesn't hit. I didn't know I could go over that fence. Haston, thanks for gifting another sub. Well, how was this game received when it came out? I remember nobody caring. I tried to get some people to play it. I remember I think it was for GamesAreFun.com, but I could be wrong. I actually was doing writing for blogs at the time, and I remember reaching out to Climax to talk to them a bit about their work on this game, because I liked it so much. And I had a really nice conversation with one of the... I can't remember the man's name or title, unfortunately, because it's been so long. But, you know what? I'm curious. Let me see. Let me see something here. I wonder if I have any of those assets, either the transcription of the interview or anything like that. Let's see if I've got that. Ah! I do. Tom Hewlett, producer. Silent Hill. Look at that. This file is from 2010. February 9th, 2010. Date last saved, February 12th. A 3-day edit, I guess. This is an interview I did. I even have the audio here.
There's this like cold snap that's been moving through Texas. I don't know.
Texas? Holy shit. That's like an old MP3 player I used to have. So that interview happened on... Degraded. Oh, I guess that's when it was copied. 2011. I guess that file's moved around a bit. Anyway, let's see. No, spoilers. Hold on. Spoilers. Don't read any of that. Okay, this might be a companion piece for after the game is over. Because that's, I think... Okay. I think that's what that interview was intended to be. Because I remember having a lot of strong opinions about it. A lot of curiosity about how much of the game was intentional and how much was unintentional. And basically I thought there was a lot of cool stuff going on here that warranted at least understanding that the game could withstand those kinds of conversations, because that was not common at the time. Only a very few games could even be talked about in regards like that. So I wanted to kind of cruise. I wanted to test the waters. And I swear to God, this is connecting back to what was originally asked. I wanted to test the waters and see if there was an audience that had played the game and were interested in its creation. But it was for a blog, and I don't recall the piece blowing up, because I guess it was just a transcription of an interview. It wasn't really written like a feature or anything. So I probably could have done more work to make that a little more digestible. But it was over a decade ago. That's what Super cool that you keep your interviews after all this time. I mean, I've kept some of them. I don't think I have everything because not all of it was done physically on my hard drive. But that's the other part of it is it was 2010, so there wasn't Google Drive. I'm realizing now it's a bit of a shame that I probably lost a lot of work on my Rooster Teeth Google account. I might be able to contact somebody and get a backup of that. For sentimental purposes, I think I'd like to. Kiriyamaoka's is kicking in. Oh, shit. So, I guess it didn't appear to me that there were a whole lot of people that had played it or were interested in it. And that's probably why it got ported around. It got ported to PlayStation 2, which also nobody really cared about because the next gen was out by then. And then it got ported to PSP, which is probably the best fit for it. Oh, man. Movable. All stories end in death. Cool. It's a pretty rad thing to have on a knife. Still feel terrible about it to this day. I was always... Oh, sorry. Well, I was petitioning a drive on my cousin's computer. Managed to accidentally delete 4 years of thesis work for archaeology. Whoa. Backups. Backups. If it's important enough to keep, it's important enough to back up. But yeah, that is a terrible feeling that I don't wish on anyone. Just the pit of your stomach falling out. Man. I have a couple of Silent Hill games, but I was always too scared to play them, so this one without combat would work for me, I think. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The motion controls aren't the worst. And combat in other Silent Hills can be frustrating. I think the thing is, like, combat in Silent Hill was never very hard. It was just weird. Weird and awkward. And to some degree, I think it kind of disrupts the mood to play such like a wooden and awkward combat game in the middle of a very moody, puzzle-oriented exploration kind of game. Broken ward. Safety flashlight. Wow. Combat stresses me out because I'm just trying to vibe and have fun. I can see that. Okay, yeah. Okay. I think in that regard, this game is pretty well organized because when you're just vibing out, like when... Ooh. Guns and hunters? Guns and hunters. What does that say? All a man needs. There we go. Tits and guns, finally. This game is in very distinct modes. So when it is environmental mode like this, you can expect to not be attacked. You can look around and explore the environments and stuff. But when it is in nightmare mode, there's nothing to explore, really. It's just get out. So you don't have to worry... Oh, man. You don't have to worry about missing anything. You don't have to worry about the mood being disrupted. What is that? Oh, that's a big dead thing. All right. Oh. Bill Jr.'s first kill. Field dressed, weight 180 pounds. He's a natural born killer. Good job, Joel Jr. Joel Jr. Good job, Joel Jr. I've already looked in there. Why Layers of Fear 2 frustrated me because it made me run from stuff when I was trying to look at everything. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Most of the evade parts in Layers of Fear are, yeah, I guess they don't strictly separate them out. I don't know. I could see getting frustrated with that though. Just kind of endured it. If I can hop that. No? that it? Is that it that's over here? Dang. I was hoping there was more progression. Maybe there's a door in there I didn't take. Or not. It is kind of situated at the edge of the field. Dang. That record scratching erasure again. Hate it when there's multiple paths and you're taking the one that activates a point of no return cutscene. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Especially if like you're really enjoying the atmosphere and progression of a game. I don't know how you signal that though. Like some games are pretty good about making it obvious that like this is the way to go. So any like side path, it's kind of disincentivized or not as brightly lit, or it's not as wide of a hallway, or you have to like jump to get up there instead of just walking. Like there's a number of ways I think developers try to telegraph that sort of thing, but yeah, it's not always. It's a black science, I feel like. Trying to understand human behavior, give people the information they need without just straight up telling them. What's up? Are you dead? Oh, thank you. Holy crap, thank you very much. Did he give you any tips about how to help the scheduled pickup process? Well, I didn't schedule it for yesterday. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's awesome. That was today? Oh, wow. Cool. Dang, okay. Mackhand, Merry Christmas. Sorry, you guys were maybe getting half that story. Wow, thank you. Yeah, I think our mail delivery person is not the most ace crack mail person. Bruce says hello. Well, guess what? I say hello to Bruce. What's up, Turok? Oh, I got raided. Hey, hello, gooses. Hello, gooses all. Welcome to the most merry of video games, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I'm playing this because it has very strong cold weather vibes. Like, just look at this. Look at how Christmassy this is. Maybe don't worry so much about the dissonant and unnerving tones in the background. This is what I consider to be my favorite Silent Hill game. That probably doesn't matter to most of you, but to some, it is a very charged opinion. Yes, indeed. It has numerous qualities. I was actually just rooting through some old games journalism work I did, and I found a 2010 interview with the producers of this game. Crab Foam, thanks for gifting 10 subs. And Captain Buckydome, thank you very much for resubbing. Here, let me, just to show, wait, hold on. Let me find the, here we go. Anything embarrassing in there? Yeah. See, look at this.
There's this like cold snap that's been moving through Texas. I don't know, are you guys seeing any of that?
That's an interview from more than a decade ago of me diving into this game. So I have roots here with this. Perfect ambiance for Christmas Eve. That was my hope and my thought, Action Man. Also, this has just long been a favorite game of mine. I think... Christ, sorry. I'm gonna reorient some windows. I think there's a lot of artistic merit to this game. And I think it... Get out of here? Okay. I think it embraces a lot of the best parts of Silent Hill and very intelligently reworks other parts. Wanted that receipt. Did I not show it? Maybe I didn't show it. Hold on a second. I gotta tab out again and reorganize all windows again, but it's worth it. It's worth it for the esteem of Twitch chat. So this is the document that I transcribed. Here, let me, for perfect reception, bang. Details. Content created February 9th, 2010. So there's the receipt as told to you by Windows File Properties, which if I really wanted to seem like a nerdy big shot, I guess I could have altered, but I promise I have other things to, I have video games to play. But the piece, as I think I discovered by quickly scrolling it, is meant to be a discussion of the themes and content of the game after you finished it. Because this is one of the few games where the ending is really important, I think, to understanding what's done in the rest of the game. And I found a marble. That's always fun. I am playing it on a Dolphin emulator because the game is kind of, I guess it's kind of a cult classic, so to get a physical copy is pretty expensive. But I'm doing it with a Wii remote, which was an interesting challenge to bite off. I'm using my Wii U gamepad as a sensor bar, and it appears to be working pretty well. So, part of in the back of my head, always like a splinter in my mind, I'm thinking I need to set up Breath of the Wild on CMU so that I can play it in 120 FPS, 2K resolution, like a master mode playthrough on that. That's like pinnacle gaming. I don't know that it necessarily transcends more than that. Also, I don't know where to go. I am lost. You were 16 in 2010? Man. I was tearing it up. I was game journalisming. Sorry, but the original 4 Team Silent Hill games are better than every other one. I disagree. I disagree. I think Shattered Memories is the best embodiment. Maybe I should put it like this. The best embodiment of all the things I like about Silent Hill. And I guess as part of that, I should couch. I'm just not super into the like cult and plot stuff. The story of like what's her name, the like demon kid from the first game and the cult, and I don't feel like that's necessarily the coolest part. Silent Hill 2 to me was transcendent because it actually had like themes and story and character motivations, and you could interpret a lot of that from the content of the game, not necessarily just the plot you were told. Alessa? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see, I don't remember her name, so I'm not... It's got to be through this cabin, right? There's just got to be a door I didn't see. 1440p is not really 2K? It's not? Then what is 2K? The psychological stuff is what I like, which is why I like 2 so much. Well... What if I told you that that Shattered Memories is even more psychological? I mean, sometimes to an obvious degree, there's like a literal... Oh. There's a literal, You're like getting...
Downers.
There are sequences in the game where you're talking to a therapist, and they're psychoanalyzing you. And then the results of that are reflected in the game.
Back in the great outdoors.
Gross, bro. Take some downers and have safe sex in the wooden beds. Ugh. Who needs camping? Okay, so yes, you do move through the cabin. There was just a door I didn't go through. Where's the squelchy radio? Give it time. So, Corey, you point out one of the, like, that's a hallmark of Silent Hill 1, right? The like, fuzzy radio. There's no fog, there's snow, for one. This game does have a nightmare Silent Hill, but it's not metal grates and meat walls. It is frozen. It's like a frozen over thing, which, the transition to which actually has story significance. It makes more sense as you go. Oh, there's the radio. It's your cell phone.
Harry?
Officer Bennett? Where did you get my number?
I've got your wallet. Where are you, Harry?
Lost in the woods.
Why did you run off?
You left me.
What?
I'm not under arrest. Can't I just get up and leave?
Harry? You're not thinking straight. Let me help you. I'm coming.
That was straight up the codec sound.
I need to get back to town.
Harry!
From Metal Gear. This is a Konami game. So that points to one part of why this game is brilliant, that you're not going to be able to hear, is that call would normally come out of the speaker. And since it's a shitty Wii Remote Bluetooth speaker, it actually sounds like the radio from Silent Hill. It's so cool. I don't know. I thought that was just so smart. Oh, crap. And this is how you find secrets, and through the secrets, you get bits and pieces of the contextual stories that happened in these environments. So previously, I found some ghosty shit, and it was basically these two things back to back.
Mom, it's Jackie. Look, I'm sorry about earlier. You were right. I'm at the party. I don't feel good. I don't know anyone, and I'm nervous. Can you come get me?
And then you find an empty sleeping bag, and with it, a text message, photo, talking about somebody burning the trash. Weren't supposed to mess around with a new girl. Oh, it's spooky. So the way that they not only, like, in the environment... Oh, the audio is so good. The visuals are messed up because this is being emulated. Because I typically like to try to play everything as close to its original vision as possible, which means playing it on hardware, but the simulation's pretty good.
Stop
Except one thing
Joel.
is messed up.
Stop being such a pussy. Finish the damn thing. If you'd have aimed better in the first place, you wouldn't be suffering like that. Just point and shoot. It's right in front of you.
Yeah, earlier I saw a ghost image of Joel Jr.'s first kill, and a very proud father bragging about how much of a killer his son was. So they reveal to you these stories that are, like, they get incrementally more tragic and terrible the more you learn about them. And you learn about them by finding these, like, hollow after images in the environment, and by using your radio. It's fantastic. Oh, it's just so smart.
Gonna need a key.
Anyway, how are all the gooses doing tonight? You guys all having a good holiday? Time off of work, hopefully. Relaxation. Scallion, thank you for the reset. By the way. That was a while ago. Mr. Blood. I play a game called Kona. No, I don't think I have. I think I'm aware of it. I might have had it installed at one point. Oh, shit. Kind of sucks knowing the only gift I'm getting this year is a massive hangover. Well, maybe you'll get a free game. I have a lot of free games to give away. Oh, shit. Wait, are you guys talking 90 Day Fiancé? Because I'm into that. Too far. Okay, well, time to walk towards the weird jittering ghost. God, this audio. A bunch of inhales around you? Oh yeah, man, the Mayo hair man, Ed. What a piece of art that human being is. Head and shoulders. What happened in here? Oh, shit. I have to make it back to the car? Okay, so now I'm in Nightmare Silent Hill. This game, unlike a lot of Silent Hill games, has no combat. You were either in exploration puzzle solving mode or like ghost finding mode, or the world is frozen over and there are ambient monsters who want to murder you. And you can only run away from them. You cannot fight them. You can also get emergency flares that kind of make them stay away from you, but Christmas has been okay. Maybe it'll get better. I'll hope with you that it'll get better. That new waypoint added, but I'm not sure. Wait a minute. If I can draw, then that means this is gonna be sketchy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me steady the hands here. Ah, fuck. There's. So hard. This is the hardest thing in the world. Oh! Yeah, Marzard, I'm trying to put down a nice dick butt. I'm trying my best. Ooh, man. That made me like lose my breath a little bit. But yeah, lots of free games to give away. So actually now might now might be a good time because once something starts chasing me, it's probably gonna be hard to step down. So yeah, here. That's my Garmin. Yeah, I had a GPS stolen out of my car in San Francisco because of course I did. That's just what happens to GPSs in San Francisco. Let's give some shit away, huh? That. Giveaway overlay here. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is courtesy of my affiliation with the Good Old Game Store. They basically just gave me a ton of codes to give away, and that's it. That's all. We'll just do a giveaway, and if you win, I'll just send you a link via Twitch Whispers. You just tap on that, redeem it, and you got a free game. It's that simple. It's part of their like winter sale. But Good Old Games is pretty rad. So everybody wins. All right. If you want to win Donut County, all you have to do is type donut in chat. Type donut. D-O-N-U-T. I chose the shortest possible spelling. This is the game where you play as a hole and you have to like suck things up. Kind of Katamari-ish. Takes place in like a cute universe. I actually haven't played through the whole thing, I have to admit, to my shame. I would see it pop up at like every indie showcase for like 3 years straight. And then it finally came out. So it's like that in what was the other one? Well, Tunic has been around the block a couple times. Great game, I do recommend. Yeah, it seems like one of those where it... Oh. I swear I just heard a dog whistle go off. Steph, you didn't just turn on anything, did you? Did you, like, turn on any electronics or anything just now? Huh. Okay. Huh. I heard that. Well, anyway. The contestants have to be subscriber exclusive. No. It's everybody. Everyone, as long as you just write the word in chat one time. What's this for? It's for a free game on Good Old Games. It's for Donut County. I'm going to give away like 4 or 5 games right now. Yeah, just a random bout of earring or something. Who knows? All right. So who wins it? Stop giveaway. Bucko694. Congratulations. I am going to Twitch whisper to you a link, and that link will redeem the game. It's got the code in the link. The way, I don't know. The way Good Old Games does game redemptions is super, super easy. Okay, this one's a hot one. This one's for the thinkers, the SAT acers, the people that are the smartest in the room. Disco Elysium. If you want to win that, just type in Disco. This is the like director's cut, ultimate cut. I can't remember the subtitle, but yeah, copy of Disco Elysium on Good Old Games. Fantastic game. Like, it's good writing in games. That's what that is. Real characters being real, not just like vectors for player fantasy and stuff. Disco Elysium is a real work of art. Much like Silent Hill, Shattered Memories. Although I'd put Disco above it. Disco might be the most... Disco is Hideo Kojima levels of art. I'll say that. I hope Hideo Kojima loves Disco Elysium. I bet he would, if he played it, he would go across his, like, game design habitat, which has, like, a butterfly corner and a place he goes where he, like, puts his hands into a laser grid to, like, code a video game. He walks past all of those things and he goes to his writing desk where he optical scans so that it opens up, and then he brings out a parchment and his quill and he writes in perfect calligraphy a letter expressing his deep admiration for Disco Elysium. That's what Hideo Kojima did and does. All right, let's see who wins it. Stop giveaway. Retro Ronin Ryan. Congratulations on winning this copy of Disco Elysium. All right, I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit. I'm gonna pick up the pace because I got so many more games to give away. All right, this is a game called Chicken Police, and I don't know what that is. I'm actually completely unaware, but free game for you. Chicken Police. All you have to do is type chicken. Okay. What if chicken were police? There's only one game brave enough to ask this question. It's Chicken Police. Actually, let me look it up. I can spend this time wisely. Oh, interesting. This is some B-Stars stuff going on here, huh? Ooh, boy. Those are some very animal-looking animals on human bodies. Chicken Police, everybody. It reminds me of that one music video. What? It's got first-person shooting? Well, now I'm just intrigued. This is, like, unnerving. Very Sin City? Yeah. Chicken Police. Okay. People say that games are all the same. Give me a break. You just gotta look a little bit, that's all. Alright, who wins? KCS Violator, congratulations. Get you your link for Chicken Police. There we go. Let's do one more, then we'll get back to Silent Hill. Maybe you're policing chicken? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Alright, next up. Timberborn. Timberborn. For that, just write timber into chat. Timberborn. Now I kind of want to look this one up. What's this all about? It's got to be about trees, right? Oh, what we got here? It is about a beaver society. Sounds like me in college. No, I played a lot of video games in college. It was like a city simulator, but for dam building. Mankind turned Earth into a dry wasteland and perished, but some species adapted and evolved. Pick one of the beaver factions and see how long your colony can last. That's Timberborn. Ah, that's fantastic. Okay. All right, let's draw it. Who wins? Thickest croissant. Croissant. Congratulations. May you steward the Beaver Kingdom responsibly as their new leader. Okay. I'm only like a third of the way through all the games I have to give away, by the way. Also, we're gonna hear from another stream partner later. Wealthfront. You're curious about investing. You'll want Wealthfront. We'll get to that in a moment. First, I have to run from skinless monsters. But yeah, stay tuned. Many more games to give away. Santa's sack is filled to bursting, which actually just realized some overtones about that. Santa's going to spray you with video games. Oh. Okay. Oh, you have to hide too. Shit. Find highlighted hiding places to enter or crawl under. Run at them and press A to enter. Hide to lose chasing enemies way too long and they will sniff you out. Man, first person hidey hides? This is like some amnesia stuff. Please go away. Ugh. Santa's got a full sack. Damn it. Ah! Is that a telephone ringing? Kind of. I think they use that tone specifically to be different than the, like, the sounds of trying to find, secrets and stuff. Can you jump? You can jump! Ooh. Fuck, I don't have the... Here we go. Here we go. I don't have the flare anymore. I wonder if turning off your flashlight help at all. What is this? Oh, you can hide in those things probably? Oh, you can knock them over. Yeah. Hey! Fuck, man. You're on me. Ooh! Steph, are you cutting onions? Yeah. It's getting me in here. Okay. Yeah, it's just adding to the intensity. I'm okay with that. I like it. Into the 5D sense around gaming. Are they on me? Ah, fuck! You can kind of sneak, but I'm really bad at it. Damn it. Like if you break line of sight, I managed to get away from them, which I clearly cannot do. Turn off your flashlight. I wonder if they don't see you as much. Yeah, DJ Halls, I agree. I think the way this game handles monsters and encounters and stuff. It is sort of like Bloober Teamy. It is sort of Amnesia-y. Or Soma, like the games that became very popular shortly after this game came out to a very specific PC community. I don't know. I think this game was really ahead of its time. So this, I had a waypoint. God. To go to the blue thing? Have I been going the wrong way?
I'm on the phone. Yeah, we're coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone. Can't you look after her?
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy. This whole trip was a bad idea. I knew that before we even came, but I went along. The last thing we needed was time alone together.
I won! Mom! I won!
All right. In a minute. Diane, hold for a second.
So yeah, normally those calls would come out of this, which is fantastic because it makes them sound extra haunted. And what I'd hoped to do, and what I was one hair's breadth away from, was getting it all working via emulator. But specifically, Bluetooth audio doesn't work. Both of my Wii remotes are too old. That has to be a puzzle, right? We got us a nice Silent Hill puzzle. It has to be in this room. But yeah, the audio was just like super crackled and weird. You have to have a newer model. It's weird because it sounds like nobody knows what was changed, but for some reason audio works perfectly on the newer one and doesn't work in the old one. Oh, that's right, it was in the message. You're absolutely right.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, we're coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone. Can't you look after her?
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy. This whole trip...
All right.
That's how I feel. The sooner, the better.
Mommy?
What was that?
Daddy!
Honey, what have you done?
Mommy.
Oh, God. She's bleeding.
The game may have profiled us to be more sensitive to alcohol, or it may have profiled Harry Mason as an alcoholic. Maybe. That's the other cool thing about this game. Sorry, Wii Remote. Is that it psychologically profiles the player based on how you answer questions, how you behave in the psychological examination part of the game, and then the actions you take in the game itself. Now, this was something that Silent Hill 2 did. It actually would track certain ways you would play, and then you'd get different endings and NPC interactions based on that. But it was a lot quieter about it. This game is very explicit about its profiling. It's not so explicit about the consequences of of that profiling. Yeah, Marzard. The way you acted with Mary, god damn, they see you from really far away, would change the ending. Because it sort of changed, like, theoretically, that would reflect on how James felt about his wife in the context of Silent Hill 2. Shit. Not this one. Yeah, that's it. Got hugged too many times. And the monster, like, cautiously pets you. Finding the exit. Pull out the GPS map left on the control pad and look for a waypoint that marks the exit. As you run, you will leave a faint trail which you can help find your way. Oh, okay. Ah, that door didn't open though. It steals all your shit. I guess that's why. Maybe these monsters aren't trying to kill you. Maybe. Oh shit, that's a flare. Pretty sure that wasn't there before. Yeah. I'm supposed to hold it up like a cool dude instead of just. There we go. But yeah, like if the monsters get you, then it just respawns you in the same arena, and it seems like they spawn some helpful items for you too. So even that again was I think a little progressive for when this game came out. 2010, and especially like Wii audiences were kind of training game developers that maybe there were more important things than making players feel like they lost. That like putting the wind at the player's back would actually help them finish, kind of deal. I think that means there's a monster on the other side. Yes, that is what that means. That's absolutely what that means! Ah, they're everywhere! Fuck! Hey. Damn it! Oops. Fat palm, get off! Fuck! There was a place to hide there. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe they'll give me a free escape. They definitely saw me go in there, but... There's definitely a monster in here. Who's leaving? What? Like behind me? Yeah. These sequences actually remind me a lot of Alan Wake. The parts where you have to like run to the next light. Again, long before Alan Wake. Flashlight too. Oh. It's okay. quiet. For some reason, I feel like using Comic Sans in the city of Silent Hill is a thing. Were there Comic Sans signs in Silent Hill 1? Okay, I thought there was a ghost.
Please, stop it! I said no!
Baby, come on, you said you loved me. Don't be scared.
Is that Troy Baker?
It's gonna be great.
No, please!
Yeah, it sounds like him. Bryant Overlook. On February 12th, 1730, Daniel R. Bryant and a group of 34 pioneers crossed Lake Toluca
Something new every day.
arrive in Silent Hill. During the Great Winter of 1729, the group had lost over 80 of its members, most of them children. Arriving in the area, the pioneers set up camp, where the elevated position gave them safety. This river, one of the many that fed into Lake Toluca, was a source of water and food for the settlers. Years later, when he died of influenza in 1743, Bryant's body was buried in town, so Overlook was named in his memory. God, it's Troy Raper. Oh, jeez. Troy, we're huge fans of your work, and we think we have the perfect part for you. Comes in with his sweet hair and his cool jacket. He's like, yeah? Well, as star of stage and screen Troy Baker, I sure am excited to hear about this new project. Like, yeah, Troy, it's great. I think you'll like it. So it's this new game. It's a Silent Hill game. Troy's like, yes, love Silent Hill, big property. Can't wait. It's 2010 and I can't wait to be in Konami's smash hit Silent Hill series. Now, we're glad you're excited, Troy, because we think it's a perfect part for you. The character's name is Troy Raper. Sorry, what? Yeah. He's like you in every way, except his last name is spelled different. And we think you're perfect. This is basically just I'm just stealing a bit that, like, I think this is, like, it was James Elise and, Josh. They had a recurring bit in Arizona Circle that was just that. It was just exactly that, except way funnier. Yeah. It was an Arizona Circle. It was great, man. That was fucking funny. That might be my favorite sketch. No. The Bruce at the Cucks trial is probably like the pinnacle of that show. Bruce in the Independence Day one also really got me. It's the way he like holds his hand where he's about to hit the button. Man, shit. Oh wait, there's a map shortcut. Nope. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just hop these? I can. Oh, the school. Yep.
Officer?
Harry, I've been calling you. Did you switch your phone off?
No, I just, I was... I don't know where I was.
Harry, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm out of the woods. I'm on a football field. I think it's the high school.
Midwich High School. Listen, Harry, Midwich has a gym. They often use it as an emergency shelter in severe weather. Go to the gym and wait there for me.
Emergency shelter? Cheryl could have been taken there.
Yes, Cheryl could be there. Will you do this for me?
Yeah, I'm going. But if Cheryl's not there, I can't wait. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Harry,
Oh. Oh. Right, I forgot. We're in therapy.
So we get to the halcyon days of high school. When I was starting out, the popular theory said it was their mom and dad that screwed a person up. But if you really want to screw someone up, I say, send them to high school. You probably spent more time talking than studying at school. Lots of study groups, right? Okay, let's move on.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to throw out some words. Nod when they fit how you were at school. Shake your head if they don't. Ready?
Want quick tips? What, for this
Jock.
game? Oh, I think that's okay. No, no way, bro.
Next. Slut.
Jesus, yeah? So?
Drunk.
I feel like just for the fun of it.
Virgin.
You do yes to slut and virgin. Blowsies.
Bully.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it. Are the consequences of this super meaningful?
Slacker. Okay, let's take a different tack. On the table, I've laid out a blank timetable and some cards with lessons on them. Pick out the lessons to show me your perfect school day. Don't leave any empty. There are only 4 periods.
Oh, it influences the ending.
Allocated a very generous lunch.
That's okay. I don't mind getting whatever I get. Not a second. Music is so calming, isn't it? Surgical glitch, how are things? Very, very good. Very good. Let's see. I'm having a real relaxing, I appreciate that. I appreciate you asking. But no, I'm good. Having a very relaxing, Christmas Eve. I want to start the day with. I feel like these days I actually like starting the day with an exercise, mostly because it makes the rest of my day really relaxed. We always did football in the morning, but I also felt like, I don't know, I just didn't want to do football when I was in junior high. Thinking about boinking again, you virgin slut? Morning PE was pretty nice, right? Like, just PE in general. Football was intimidating and uncomfortable. But PE would be good. There's no general PE, though. Basketball was intimidating. It's really tough to pick one of these to do first thing in the morning, to be honest. Yeah, end the day with a little sex ed.
Done? Nice. If that was all there was to it, it would have been a breeze, wouldn't it? Come on, let's talk more about the bad stuff that happened at school.
I No Joke had 2 gym teachers, both named Mr. Cox and Mr. Sack. Oh no. No! Who would do that? What a cruel thing to put those 2 people next to each other. Hope you have a good holiday. I do too. It's been pretty good so far. It was a pretty eventful day. A helicopter?
Go cuckoos.
Looks like mashed potatoes. New guy named Richard Seaman. He doesn't go by Dick. I don't know why.
Gonna need a key.
Yeah, sometimes that's just cruel. Might do that. Oh, what do you know? It is a shame we never got Shenmue 3 on the Wii. Could you imagine? Because I am right now. An entire game, Shenmue game, where you get to like meticulously open and close drawers, and that's most of the game. I got similar energy off of unpacking. Yeah, I could run it for sure. It was kind of primed for it. It's a bit of a shame that that window was like open and then closed. I'm not convinced Shenmue would do well on the Wii. Kind of like I'm not convinced Shenmue will do well on any platform ever, but yeah, take Shenmue and slow it down a little. Make it more about the boring, uninteresting things. Even more about the boring and uninteresting things. Shenmue is at its best when you have spent 30 minutes rummaging through a single drawer. People say they want realism. Well, there it is. Ah! Man, there's some family conversation happening at the house across from us. There's just some very uproarious laughter. It's nice. It's nice. It feels really wholesome. The way that this game also will, like, a lot of horror games do this. Layers of Fear, actually. Very, very good at this. About, like, building horror tension to a breaking point to where it starts to turn exhausting and then backing off. And then building it back up again and then backing off. It's so cool. Most games have, like, oscillating intensity like that, but 3, 6, 4, 5. Why is that like a weird way to do a code? Will ... for money or tequila. Hey, Ruby. Welcome. Happy holidays. Oh. Choking game. All students, there is a craze at the moment for young adults to try what is often called the choking game. Don't be stupid, don't risk your young lives or your health. The kids who have died playing this game died senseless, tragic deaths. Heed their warning and don't join them. That was a weird thing. It was such a quick blip. But yeah. Tide Pod Challenge wasn't the first time that it was like a viral sensation to kill yourself. Or do something close to it. You did that shit in high school? Yeah? That describes such a very specific moment in time. Yeah, do not do it. But, you know, people do. Call the void, I guess. Yeah, milk crates came after Tide Pods. Yeah. Wait, it's real? Yeah, it was very real. And people really died from it. At least that's my understanding. That's what I read about. Beats jamming alcoholic tampons up where the sun doesn't shine. Yeah, I suppose. What were milk crates? Oh, that's when people like make that tower of milk crates they try to climb over. Spooky burger joint.
Why you have to be like this, baby?
Oh, I know.
I know you're shy and stuff. That's how you are. But we have a connection.
Maybe it's not him.
Why don't you trust me? All the other guys are getting...
He's way more nasal.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. That's cheap.
Oh, the other guys. Like, I don't know that I've ever heard Troy Baker do like a nasal cavity kind of voice. Maybe Troy's off the hook on this one. Real like ball pit at the furry convention energy right there. Or was it a Smash Brothers tournament? Damn it, I can't remember. Variety delicious smoothies. interested in what goes in our food? What to hear about our latest offers and promotions? Or just want to speak to Chesh the cat? Call the 555-6328. The Wonder Line. Wait, can I do that? I just realized I can dial these numbers. Oh, shit. I could have called Tammy for tequila or whatever. I missed the opportunity to get profiled as a horn dog.
Welcome to Wonderland. I am the Cheshire Cat, and I'm here to help route your call. Unfortunately, at this hour, there are no customer enrichment agents here to speak with you. Please call back tomorrow. Wonderland is committed to ethical business practices and has a commitment to using meat products sourced entirely from the United States. We are currently reviewing all of our recipes to ensure they are not only value optimized, but healthy too. Last year, Wonderland was voted 23rd most forward-thinking food service company by Business Press magazine.
I love it. Why is all of that in the game? Who cares? It does fit the universe somehow. Okay, I want to go call this poor lady whose name is getting slandered on the walls in the gym. Sounds like a sex call line. Well, our Harry Mason is a horn dog. All right, here we go. Finish Frozen 2. What a lame storyline. I hate it when sequels don't live up to your expectations. I don't know. There's a lot of not that I expected it to hold up to such intense scrutiny. But the original Frozen doesn't really have a whole lot of an intelligible storyline either. I don't know. I've only watched it like once, and I remember being like, "What?" Like it's one of those stories where nearly every problem could be solved with just some very basic communication or just like more like practical decision making, but whatever. There was like I remember when it came to like, I remember in high school, we were writing Romeo and Juliet. I think it's like connected to suspension of disbelief, but I think it's also like as the audience sometimes like you're expected to just roll with it. I don't know, whatever. Ruby, I'll call that in just a second. Whatever that number is. Is that Konami?
This is a voicemail. I've changed my number, so I don't have to listen to you losers anymore. You think it's funny. It's not. Oh, whoever it was that spoke to my mom, screw you! You sick bastards!
That's really cool. Like, yeah, so cool. All right. Let's see here. Hello, Ruby. If I call this, is Hideo Kojima gonna answer the phone? Hello, Lawrence. It's Hideo Kojima. Thank you for playing a game that I love.
Thank you for calling Konami customer support. How may I assist you today? Hello? Hello? Our caller ID shows that you're calling from Silent Hill. I regret to inform you that you are beyond even our help.
That's fun. That's fun. That's some, like, Psycho Mantis level meta. That's fun. Oh, close cupboard after use. Yeah, if only David Cage answered the phone. Hello, Lawrence. It's me, David Cage. Thank you for calling my phone. It's one of those things where it sounds like a voicemail, but it's not. That's just how he talks. Try 420-6969? Well, shit, now I gotta. So that's a shortcut to camera. I wonder if there's a shortcut to phone number. There we go. Sorry. Shattered memories is many things, but it is not current with the memes. Ooh, loading chunks. Call 911. No. I mean, I already talked to the only police officer in town, right?
What is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Don't call it more than once.
What is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Hello? Caller, please speak up so I can hear you.
Shit. My 7-year-old daughter is missing.
Caller, I'm having trouble hearing you. Please stay on the line.
Shit.
What happens if I call it again? Wait, let me save first. I haven't saved in a long time.
What is your emergency? What is your emergency?
Oh, okay. Yeah. The guy just says don't call over and over? Oh, okay. Maybe they're just trying to reinforce good 911 practices. Can't be calling 911 just because they wouldn't take the cheese off your cheeseburger. Cat house. Yeah. I wonder if these are placed based on the courses you picked. Pharmacy for science, athletic club for football, cat house for sex ed, I'm assuming. Hey, what's up, operator ass hat? Good name, good name. Oh, man, so many phone numbers all of a sudden. There are probably a ton that I just didn't even think about.
Hi, this is a cat house. Gentlemen, do we have some nasty females for you? They're caged and in heat. Yours to do with as you want. 45 minutes with one of our cats is $200. For $300, she's yours for 1.5 hours. Your money assures her obedience.
Hold on. Somebody said 411 works.
Please hold for directory assistance. What city, please?
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill?
Cool. Despite the subject, that is such a good deal. Well, you never know. I mean, I guess they did promise obedience. Something. They're all butterfly ladies. Oh dear, someone had a bad night at the cat house. Harry out here using all his anytime minutes? It's an emergency. Reminding me of how really good Fatal Frame is. Specifically Fatal Frame 2.
I'm sorry. I was
Never played Maiden of Black Water.
I wanted it to be so perfect, you know? I guess seeing the wig kind of killed the moment. You almost had it.
Why is someone crying? I lost a battery. Yeah. Ugh. You really ruined my Christmas Eve. Just do better with the wig next time, okay? Suffocated forever. Name of it, huh? How fitting in like a brothel. The opposite of like commitment. Did I ever tell you I got a call from a 555 number? Legit made me question my sanity. I already have an ongoing joke that my life is a sitcom. Yeah, you're in it. You're Truman Showed. I didn't know that. That's weird. I thought that was the exact, like... Maybe it's like call number spoofing or something. I guess it's actually pretty convenient that the pharmacy is right across from the brothel, huh? It's gotta be... That's nice. Oh, it's number spoofing? Alright. It's still cool, though. Oops, sorry, I'm just readjusting my grip. We are playing with full balls-out motion controls. Because that's how Santa plays games. If it's good enough for Santa, it's good enough for me. Okay, it is that thing. Man, that was awful. Why didn't anyone tell me Rick was Todd's best friend? The joke is all over the school anyway. Oh, choking game? Is it related to that? Yeah. It was a very haunted pizza apron. I think what it is I just really do enjoy games that let you explore recreations of realistic interiors. Okay. My plastic perfect girl. That's not... Pigtails. So, was somebody trying to have sex with a girl version of this doll? Oh, I thought it was at the pharmacy, not the burger joint. Okay. That's about the creepiest description for a doll I've ever read. Yeah. The names for the items you get, like, imply more about their meaning than the items themselves sometimes. Alright, I shouldn't leave the door open. Okay, I don't know if I can close it. Man, I can't grab it! On the other side of the high school. Alright. I guess, yeah, I still haven't explored the high school proper.
Look at you. Aren't you just about the most perfect schoolgirl there ever was? With those pigtails, I doubt there is any little girl in the world quite as perfect as you.
Do we need that near the high school, though? I guess, yeah, I never really thought about it. It is kind of weird at Silent Hill that the brothel's like 1 block away. Pull these out with my hands? I can't. Also, something else that's really notable, excuse me, about this game. It has this content, it has these themes, and it was a Wii exclusive. Something that was very much at the time considered to just be like serious games weren't on the Wii, you know? Although Konami was really struggling to keep pace with like AAA dev on HD consoles. So, it's a shame because I felt like there was a very like that could have been the safe haven for a bunch of Japanese devs that just couldn't figure out how to make it work on AAA. And to some degree it was. Square put out, what was it? Crystal Bearers? Like I feel like every Japanese dev tried one game on the Wii and none of them sold, so they just stopped. It was interesting to see them try though. That's true. There was a good little collection of edgelord games on the Wii. Yeah, the Umbrella Chronicles were really good from Capcom. I really liked... Hold on a second. It might take me a minute. Mad World was awesome. Incredible soundtrack too. Yes. So this was out of nowhere. This game is wild. Deadly Creatures was one of the better Wii games I played. Essentially you play as insects in like the desert, and from your perspective as an insect, you watch this story happen of human beings just being really brutal to each other. Like there's a whole crime narrative that happens, played by Dennis Hopper and Billy Bob Thornton, by the way. And like they have their own like basically the like animalistic drama and the like predator-prey relationships that happen as insects, you kind of see reflected in this plot of the humans happening around you. It's crazy good. Like the gameplay itself was pretty weird, because you play as like a spider and a snake, or I think you're just the spider, actually. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Players can control a young male scorpion and an adult female tarantula, engage in brutal battles against other arachnids, insects, rats, and reptiles. The two creatures have different playstyles, with the scorpions featuring more action-oriented gameplay, while the tarantula is more stealth and has less linear levels. Along with dispatching common arthropods such as pillbugs, crickets, beetles, and wolf spiders, most of which can be devoured to regain health, the player also faces bosses, including a Gila monster, a rattlesnake, and eventually a human. The clashes between the creatures are described as similar monster movies, with a similar impact to the battles in King Kong and Jurassic Park on a smaller scale. And that is a little generous, I think. But super cool game. Dead Space Extraction was really cool. Yeah. I'm wondering about this dev now. Okay. Did a lot of racing games. I feel like there was like... The Wii was such a crazy narrow window where like game devs could get certain ideas greenlit because they weren't expensive. You could make a game on like a PS2 budget in a world of like Gen 7 Gears of Warses. And it really did... Fuck. I have to take a picture of this. I think there was a lot of like... There were a lot of big swings on the Wii, which is weird to say because the budgets were smaller, but I think creatively there were some really interesting projects. This, of course, being one of them. Fuck. It didn't give me a memory though. Maybe that's enough. Dang it. Up there. Sorry to linger on that. I know that that's not a good image.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck, man. David Carradine. Best nut of his life. Almost by definition. It's dark. Welcome to Silent Hill, baby. That was in a school? Yeah. Yep. But that's connected to the... Wait, hold on. Because that was connected to the pigtail story, wasn't it? Damn it. phone at some point. No, okay, it was the choking game. The Rick and Todd relationship and the joke, I don't quite understand yet. And find the clues. I know it's cold to do it this way, but you don't listen when I talk. Sorry, it's over. I can't do this. You won't open up to me. This Steve. Ah. This is connected to this storyline.
Why you have to be like this, baby?
Oh, this is a different character.
Shy and stuff.
Than this.
Please, stop it! I said no!
Baby, come on. You said you loved me.
That is absolutely Troy Baker. Okay. I was second guessing it because I thought those were meant to be the same character, but they're not. I don't know.
I think I got it.
After this. Maybe that's the code for the door? Looked it up and Troy Baker is not credited in this game, so it must be uncredited. Yeah, it's a really, really small part, if that is him. And I can understand why, like, a role like that, you probably wouldn't go to great lengths to make sure people, like, it was part of your resume. Debbie, can't stop thinking of you in class. You were so beautiful. I will never stop loving you. Herb. There aren't a whole lot of herbs in the world anymore. How popular was he back then? Not very. Trying to think of, I mean, it was kind of, Last of Us was kind of the first role that I remember really blowing up his name. And it was long before that. Maybe not long before. 2010. Last of Us was like 2012, I think. BioShock Infinite? Yeah. Yeah. Mosquitoes are a type of fly whose females suck blood. They are the deadliest spreaders of disease in existence. People ask, why would God create such a creature? The original humans, Adam and Eve, were not vulnerable to malaria or other diseases. It was only when they disobeyed God that they lost their strength and became weak. God did not design mosquitoes to harm us, but because of our sin against His will, we will suffer in this way. Mosquito bites are a reminder for us all to obey God. In a public school in America. American schools, am I right? Yeah. Well, it's not an American school because I don't hear gunfire. Maybe we're, I don't know. Maybe we're, it's not really another place it could be. It's empty, maybe post gunfire. Yeah. Yeah, apparently Ready or Not was going to have a school level, which I think is appropriate, but then their publisher dropped them or something. I don't know. I only saw headlines. I need to look into it. I think it was Ready or Not. Is it not? I think I got clickbaited. Midwich food for thought.
I'm questioning.
The important thing is to not stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing. One cannot help but be in awe when he contemplates the mysteries of eternity, of life, of the marvelous structure of reality. It is enough. If one tries merely to comprehend a little of this mystery every day, never lose a holy curiosity. Oh, it is ready or not? It didn't get canceled. I think their publisher just backed off. Which, I can't blame a publisher for doing that, but... It doesn't seem like they'll need one because it seems like they're selling really well. So, I don't think there's anything to worry about here. It was just an interesting sort of development. I think it's good, man. Anything that prevents people or makes it less comfortable to be complacent with the state of things is good, because it's really gross what the American populace has been able to tolerate. Anyway, I shouldn't dwell on such things. Christopher, protect us. Sure. This is a happy holiday time. Have a merry Larry holiday. I know this room. Oh, I see. One of the devs was asked about the possibility of having a level set in a school, and they responded, "You better believe it's gonna," which isn't a very isn't a very tasteless response. You mean it is a tasteless? Oh, it isn't a very tasteful response. That is true. But I don't know. Part of me is like, this is gonna be a weird double standard, but I feel like consumers should be civil because they're not making anything. Creators can be tasteless if they want, because they're the ones putting in the work to make the thing. And like, I feel like that burden of creation and the effort put in means you should be the one allowed to say stuff, not the other way around. No more wine? I don't think that's an issue just yet, but it's a fair suggestion. It's just, I think it's just so backwards that we expect the people who make the thing to also be more diplomatic than the people that just eat the thing. More wine? I mean, I have a little more. I just... Oh, they also said the publisher backing out had nothing to do with the tweet, that they were already talking about that before the news broke. Okay, so it... I mean, that could be a diplomatic thing, but who cares? Oops. Ooh, oh. I mean, I just think I just think it's a cool game concept. And, I love it when any game that doesn't have a publisher or marketing or anything rises to the top.
We're still looking for...
That's how it ought to work.
The work includes waiting tables, but will also include dishwashing and some cleaning work. The hours are long, but flexible. If you're a hard worker, stop by.
Yeah, mulled wine is fantastic. I had mulled wine once. I went over to a friend's house and they boiled wine on the stove with a little spice kit. It was delicious and cozy, and we watched Kingdom of Heaven. And I think I'll always associate that flavor with that movie. You ever want an epic, which is not something that I guess people want some of the time, but watch the director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven. That is the last true last true Ridley Scott movie I think I've seen that has that just kind of old school epic feeling. It is a really good movie, yeah. Like Lord of the Rings, but Jesus. Yeah, actually, yes. And outrageously subtle and complicated. Every little nuance and every character interaction has a meaning and a purpose. It's got to be inside here, maybe. I'm a fan of Black Hawk Down. I mean, Black Hawk Down was good, but it was more of it didn't have that 70s long-winded feel about it. If that makes any sense. Caitlin. Oh, goodness. If you haven't already got someone, I was thinking that maybe you'd like to go to prom, or like to be my prom date. Gosh, Mike.
Hi, Jen, it's Caitlin. I am staring at the nicest prom dress. If this and 2 months of starving myself doesn't get Mike's attention, I give up. See you in class.
It's that Caitlin. Well, thank you, Stoned Phantom. Happy holidays to you, too. Sounds real haunted in here. Ugh! Ah! This is a relic. Thunderous CRT mounted on like a big tray in the corner of the room. Friendship by Katherine Anderson. I have a friend, perfect as can be. He hears my problems and listens to me. He likes me for me, loves me for my faults. Says always be yourself. Promise to never change. Alright. I guess not changing involves not rhyming as well. I think this just goes back to the... Yeah. Many an episode of Bill Nye aired on that TV. Big chunky PC. What the fuck? Is that a habanero PC? Shadows are pretty impressive for the old Wii too. Pretty impressive for two GameCubes taped together. Eye pepper. That. Ah. I do remember dissecting a frog. Or we did a worm and a frog. And I remember even... Jesus, why is there a car battery hooked up to it? What the fuck? Yeah, God, these kids are fucked up, man. I remember even back when I was in school, you could conscientiously object to dissecting an animal. Which I thought was nice. It was also like we did a project in biology where you had to capture like a bunch of different species of insect. And you could object to that too and do like a big old research project. Ooh, the alphabet of drugs. C. Cannabis. Even hardcore smokers can become anxious, panicky, and suspicious.
ABCs.
Yeah, brother, yeah. Always be cannabising. It affects your coordination, which is one of the reasons why taking drugs and driving is just as illegal as drinking and driving. Cocaine. What is that? Charlie, C, and Snow? After a big hit, after a big night of cocaine, it's not unusual for people to feel like they've got the flu. Some people are overconfident on it, and so may take very careless risks. Crack. Rocks. Freebase. Pebbles? Well, freebasing is a verb, so whatever. The hit from crack doesn't last very long. When the effects start to wear off, there can be very strong temptation to take more, particularly with the long come down particularly with the long come down. The crash period can happen days later. High doses can raise the body's temperature, cause convulsions, and respiratory or heart failure. Risk of overdosing increases if crack is mixed with heroin, barbiturates, sedatives, or alcohol. No one cares about crack anymore. We got meth now. It's actually fun to read about. Meth neatly swept in and not only lasted like 20 times longer than crack, but was way cheaper too. Crack being a substance was such a narrow window of time. Hey, Sizan, thank you for the resub. I haven't been around as much, but I hope you and Steph and Chad have a nice holiday. Well, don't worry about it. I know how life gets. Appreciate you dipping in. Hope you have a nice holiday, too. Isn't crack just meth, but crushed up? No, crack is cocaine. Boiled down and condensed. Often cut with baking powder or other stuff. Meth is something else entirely. And apparently it's awesome. But I'm not a fan. Shit. Of course the fucking planetarium's haunted. How rich is this school? Yeah, I'm a crack kind of guy. I like to prove that I'm hard on the streets.
So now, as we move across the sky, we see another familiar face. This will be Ursa Minor, or as we like to call him, Little Bear. What's so funny? Oh, very good. Well, if Mandy doesn't mind waiting till after class to make her call, let's continue.
I'm kind of waiting to I'm really curious about the significance of this joke. Whatever, referenced in that other statement. Oh, fentanyl is a big problem right now? Yes, it is the holidays. Jesus fuck, why does that sound like that? I gotta find Ursa Minor. Ugh. I gotta be real, I don't remember what Ursa Minor looks like. Oh wait, they're on the wall. Alright. Well, there it is. Oh yeah, it's the Little Dipper. What am I thinking? Yeah, it simply looks like a bear. That's all. Oh shucks, my windows are... Hold on a second. My windows are all... The Dipster. Somebody ring for the Dipster? Alright. That's interesting. You only get it for so long? Ah, alright. That's cute. So that's the Big Dipper, right? Because it has Polaris. Don't smoke crack, everybody. Hey, Monday, be my little bear. Call me Big Bear. Mandy. All right. 555-2327. And now the giggling from the class makes sense. Isn't that... it's just so cool. I love the, like... There's a degree of sort of like procedural out of order storytelling that kind of makes the reveals super, super cool in this game. Coming together. You get that aha moment like multiple times. What? Oh, okay, that's just the... I guess that's just the phone you had to call in here. I wasn't looking, why are they laughing? Because there was a message written on the projector, basically, that was noticeable when you're looking at Little Dipper. Little Dipper!
Midwich High School presents The Origin of Life. Gaze at the stars and listen as
I know that song.
How life as we know it came to...
That's Mid-Eval Pundits.
Big Bang. Around 20 billion years ago...
That's so weird.
...consisted of nothing.
I really like that group.
A ball of hydrogen, protons, neutrons, electrons, and their antiparticles, plus radiation. There were no planets or stars.
I mean, they're deep world music. A lot of like boom, boom.
The compact hydrogen suit.
Very like, again, like you're shopping in an upscale sharper image.
All directions. The universe doubled in size. This expansion of the universe continues today. The explosion caused a great decrease in the density and temperature of the universe, and no new particles were formed.
Yeah, new world music? I guess that is.
And antiparticles battled in a frenzy of self-destruction. This left the universe with a much reduced collection of positively charged nuclei and negatively charged electrons in what we call a plasma soup.
That's not the track though. It changed.
In this incredible explosion,
the flute is in another track.
Death rule on the human scale. So are these the forces that dominate on the galactic scale.
Yeah, it's now a synth. Isn't this game hard to emulate because of the Wiimote integration? I want to play. Actually, if you map the pointer to a mouse, this game would probably be pretty playable. You'd have to set the audio to output through speakers, because you get a lot of calls on this, but I've done that too because even, like, Dolphin doesn't support playing audio through this. So it would take some customizing and some tweaking and some configuring. But I think it would be pretty playable on WASD mouse. Let's see here. Recalling your RoboCop t-shirt, did you know the chrome Desert Eagle in the boardroom scene where Ed 209 murders the guy was supposed to be RoboCop's gun, but it looked too small in his hand, so they custom-made the Auto 9. I did not know that. No. There's a lot of fun and weird trivia about RoboCop. What a movie. Man. Everything's really spooky in this hallway. Oliver Hoven is... Part of me wishes he would go back to making, like, high-budget tongue-in-cheek parody movies. But I also, I don't know. I don't want to pigeonhole. Oh no. Wake up and look at my new outfit, XO Dahlia.
Special place. It's a place where you learn a lot of things. But the most important thing you learn is about yourself. High school is where you learn who you are, where you get to establish an identity and an independence. But remember this, you're not done learning. Not about algebra, not about yourself. You're gonna change. You're gonna discover new things every day. That said, always remember who you were, who you wanted to be back in high school.
Okay. I guess is that the guy. I lost the narrative about prom, but I was going to investigate it later. I'm wondering if his brand of satire has a market today? I think it really works when it's unexpected, and that doesn't seem possible today. You know what, Luminous? This might open another can of worms, and I'm not going to talk too much about it, but I get a lot of that energy in Matrix Resurrections. Very much a kind of... It's very satirical, I think, which might make, some people... The goofiness and the intent behind it can turn people off. I think most people can get into, like, RoboCop and Starship Troopers okay. Showgirls is another story, but... I think it happens. It just doesn't happen with budget. It's not a world crushing movie like maybe some of those movies seem to be. What? Let me switch tracks here for a second. This stream is hashtag sponsored, and that means it's time for a hashtag ad. But that means I gotta look up something real quick. Yeah, Goth. It's divisive. I get why. You mean like when Resurrections directly called out Warner? I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things about that movie. Actually, wait a minute. I think Showgirls has the greatest sex scene. That I agree with. That is absolutely true. But first, if you want to be watching movies long into old age, or if you want to afford movies, let me come up with if you don't want the terror of running out of sufficient wealth in your old age, if you don't want to be caught in Silent Hill without a backup plan, then you need to hear from our sponsor. It's my sponsor. That's old habits kicking in. That's right. This stream is sponsored by Wealthfront. This is a hashtag paid testimonial because I'm actually using their service, and they're sponsoring the stream. So I'm about to deliver an ad read unto you on this most holy of nights, and then we'll get back to the video game. But first, we've all been there when it comes to investing. You know, investing is the smart thing to do if you want to build long-term wealth. But when it comes to picking what to invest in, well, that's a whole other story. You end up manually picking a trending stock or any of the ETFs you've heard of in the wild and hope that it grows over time. How are you sure that your portfolio is geared towards long-term wealth and not just following a trend? There is an app that has cracked the code, and that's Wealthfront. Wealthfront is an automated investing platform that uses software to build and manage your portfolio for you. All you have to do is answer a few questions to determine your risk tolerance, and then they'll build your portfolio tailored just to your needs. It only takes a few minutes to sign up, and they offer a number of accounts to meet your goals. This is not my personal portfolio. Sorry, I saw that out of the corner of my eye. This is B-roll they provided. I wish I had what they're playing around with in this video. No, maybe with Wealthfront's help, and in 20 years, this is what my finances might look like. But they certainly don't right now. All right, I forget I do need to set that up before I throw to this because man, this makes it look like I'm on Easy Street, right? All right. Wealthfront, though, it takes only a few minutes to sign up. They offer a number of accounts to meet your goals, most popular being a taxable account and an IRA/retirement account. Make sure you sign up through the link in my chat so you don't miss out on my special sign-up bonus. Also, this is why they're giving me that hashtag sponsorship money, because it goes through the link. Wealthfront's this is what relates to the special offer here. Wealthfront's management fee is only 0.25%, but with my special link in the chat, you'll get your first $5,000 managed for free for life. That means if you deposit $10,000, just, you got that kicking around, lingering behind the couch, put that right in. Your monthly management fee would be about $1 a month. So go to invest.wealthfront.com/Sirlar to get the offer, and you can also get that in chat by using the Wealthfront command. It is a $500 minimum to open. Most investment services typically work that way. There's a minimum. That one's pretty low, though, because it is robo-managed. It's meant to be investment for the masses, and I'm using it, and it's working pretty well for me so far. I think I can say that. Paid testimonial, because I am using it. All right. Thank you very much, Wealthfront, for sponsoring this. If you have any questions, they have a really good Q&A, like FAQ section on their website about all their services and how it works. And they have a really good customer service department, too, if you have any questions about that. So if you want to make sure that you can be gaming long into old age, which honestly is on my mind. I want to make sure I'm here for a while. I can cover all of the Wii sensor bars I have to buy to keep me playing Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I wonder what percentage Vanguard uses. You should check. Full disclosure, I use Vanguard as well. That's what I transferred my 401k into. So that's my pre-tax IRA. And then I use Wealthfront as like basically my alternate savings account, because you can either get 2% return on a savings account or like something that actually kind of builds on itself. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not quite sure what I am and not allowed to say, so I'm going to stop talking there. But I'm going to go back to the game now. So thank you very much, Wealthfront. And it's just FYI, as part of the sponsorship, that little guy's going to be down there. It will be down there after I go use the restroom. So I'm going to go use the restroom, and then I'll be back. More Silent Hill. See you guys in just a moment. Yeah, I see some Wealthfront conversations happening. So since I use it myself, it seems like some people have some very basic questions, which I think I can answer. Bongo is correct. It's a robo-advisor. So yeah, you fill out a little survey. It basically asks you some behavioral questions about what would you do in these theoretical circumstances about the money you've invested. What if you lost like 50% of your investment? What would you do? And if you, based on your answers to those questions, it basically indexes your risk tolerance. Then it asks you, like, it presents you with a list of sort of groups of investments based around certain themes. I chose the like socially progressive group because it made me feel good. And then it just takes it from there. Basically, sets you up with a deposit schedule because that's kind of how wealth building works. You have to keep throwing in some coins, but then it just sort of like builds and builds and builds on itself. So yeah, it's a cool service. I haven't tried everything, but it is very good about, getting started. And you can manually dictate your investments if you want to as well. Yeah, Skynet making investment decisions. Essentially, yeah. And that's why the management fee is a lot lower than I think a lot of other services. Fuck, it's gonna crash. Oh, I haven't saved in so long. Fuck. Can't make it not do this, I think, at this point. Oh dear. Oh, I did that all of a sudden. I guess I stepped away for too long. Save state? I mean, the last time I clicked on it, that was a while ago. I don't know how long ago my save was. What? Actually, wait, killing this might prevent it. Or might, oh, here we go. Okay, good, that got it. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna save a state though. Oh! Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Ah, stop it! It keeps blinking. I don't know why it... Okay, I'm gonna ride the lightning and power cycle the Wii remote. It's syncing to the actual Wii U. That's odd. How do I make you not do that? Let's try this. Okay, I think I grabbed... Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Man. Okay. The sound's gone, though. Okay, but I did save the state. I actually don't think this is helping at all. But I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this before I start killing that process. Okay. Feels like I'm doing the goddamn trench run or something. Okay. Go away. Okay. Doesn't start in full screen. Stand. That's not running though. Okay. Well, let's just do another click. Okay. That's so weird. It like straight up clicks into full screen. That's the opposite of what it's supposed to do. This is the only application I've seen work like that. We're like using borderless to make it a borderless window actually makes it just go full screen for some reason. Maybe like that's just a dolphin quirk. Lucky, yeah. This So accurate. God, the double chin and the bad light. Jesus. This is very bizarre. So it's possible. Fuck. It's possible that it won't frame tear if I just do this. Screen goes black and you can see your face. Yeah. My God, I'm a monster. Every emulator has features like this. RetroArch is my favorite, where escape equals back and double back equals force quit the game right now, no warning. Well, yeah. If you're hitting escape twice, you want to get the fuck out of there, right? That's right, it's a state. It's a state. It's a state. State of mind. Oops. Okay. Cool. It's still not frame tearing. Great. All right. Well, that was a journey. But that's okay. The game is running again. This is why streamers make the big bucks. This is why streamers are the real heroes. Oh yeah, I need to call this number. I remember that. It's this. Yeah. Also, the framing of holding the phone like that and then having this generous spot on the side of the screen that the flashlight is shining into. It seems so obvious because it works so well, but I can't think of another game that does this. Where, like, there's environmental things and then you bring your gadget, like, just to the side of the screen and can just take in information this way. Sometimes they, like, pull it into a log. Sometimes it auto-completes if you've seen it. That sort of deal. Or it's, like, on the screen when you're making the dial, it shows all the clues or numbers you've found.
555 talk. Can I help you? Hello? Is this a genuine call? Ah, jeez.
Firefly? Happy Eula Wandsmas to you, too. Yeah, Thickest. Nothing comes to mind. It's one of those deals where, like, surely a game has done it. But
look somewhere else.
It's just right there. Yeah, that can't be right. So there were six numbers on the banner at the beginning. Maybe it's a 7. Yeah. I would think you take the numbers out, but then you're left with 2 numbers. 1053. Maybe that's like a room number? Skyrim's UI kind of operates by that same theory.
Mine switched off.
I remember Skyrim's UI mostly being a giant pain in my ass. I don't remember a lot of meaningful interaction on top of environmental clues, but I'll tell you, I had a stroke of genius, which is to say, Kryken did something really, really cool and caught my fascination. Maybe do a subathon of crowd control Skyrim. Maybe do a subathon of crowd control Skyrim.
Nah.
The thing is, it gets kind of messy when it's between, like, extending the time of the stream or doing crowd control stuff, but it looked fun as fuck. Yeah. That looked like the actual way I'd want to play Skyrim, which is with random people injecting absurdity at any moment. Like me earnestly trying to play the game because the game as presented is just such a weird experience. Saw a streamer with about 600 Nazeems in Whiterun. See, that's just beautiful. That kind of quickening is just beautiful. Maybe you go backwards. For no reason. A little close to that. There was a locker picture of 2 football players. Maybe their jerseys. Not a bad idea. Ooh, just didn't open this one. Hey, happy holidays, y'all. Happy holidays. Oh yeah, 10:31. Wait. And 53. I wonder if who's player 53? This probably relates to some of the drama. Because that message has really captivated my imagination. I don't know why. Of the joke. Oh, locker number? Bruh. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. 53. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, right? Yeah. Lawazo, you got it. You got it. Puzzle fully solved. Okay. Thought of an interesting approach to the keypad thing. I wonder if the game does it. Oh, you thought of an integration of it or something? That's like, I feel like that's game design. Is you understand the rules, you understand your technical capabilities. Now you got to sit down and think about how to use these like building blocks to create fun interactions and environments for people. And you just sit in a like it's got to be this, right? You just sit in a room and write down ideas. That like work within all the constraints. Playing with a Wii remote or mouse? I'm playing with a Nintendo hardware that is one model too old to get the full like audio on Bluetooth experience, unfortunately. Because I was really excited to kind of play it through the mic and have you guys be able to hear the way that the audio actually comes out of this Wii remote. It is one of the more magical parts of the game, one of the better embracings of some of the like technical limitations. It just gives the audio such a good crackle. What I can do, and what I'm thinking about doing, is buying a newer model controller, because apparently those just have full compatibility. That's it. It sounds like it's just that simple based on some forum posts from like 6 years ago. That strobing is so effective. And it's not overdone. It's like a tasteful strobe that exists.
Here's to us.
We're never gonna get old.
Never gonna be like our parents.
Never gonna blend in.
That's real love right there. Wait. Is Racer Trash streaming? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. I've been waiting for this. All right. This is a bit of a problem because okay, so here's the deal. It's gonna take some narrative setup. Racer Trash is a wonderful project, but it's ending, and they have basically been doing streams where they are broadcasting all of their work. Oh, we're gonna rerun a couple of holiday classics starting at 8 p.m. Okay. I think, hold on. I think there's something I can do. Basically, I need to chronicle it. I need to make sure that, like, I record it, because they're basically broadcasting all of their work. But I need to go set up and test somewhere else so that I don't miss anything. So, oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, this is something that they haven't, like, I guess they sort of tweeted about it. Mostly it's just like been spread in their Twitch chat. But yeah, as a collective, I guess Racer Trash is calling it an end there, which I'm totally okay with. It was like growing a little too fast, and they were doing a little too much for it to just continue being a thing that just everyone just gets to do. And then they went to like a film festival and stuff. So like, I feel like there were, you know, maybe conversations that happened. From the get, it really seemed like something that was just a magical window in time. And I appreciate it for what it was. That said, it seems like they're streaming now. And their last stream was a chunk of like all of their work. I was finally able to watch their remix of Super Mario Brothers. So yes, I'm absolutely going to... Maybe I shouldn't say that so loudly. I'm absolutely going to bootleg it though, because that work is too brilliant to just fade away. I'm not going to sell it, and I'm not going to distribute it, but Super Mario Brothers was fucking great, right? So, thank you for bringing that up in chat. I truly appreciate that, because I've been rather paranoid about that the last few days. I'm going to step away for just a second, and I apologize to take a break again, but this shouldn't take long. I just want to make sure that I can put a tape in the VCR and catch this broadcast. So, yeah, Mike, I have done the same thing, and I'm in the process of like breaking it up into its individual chunks and movies and stuff. So, all right, I'll be right back. Okay, all right. Whew. I think we're all set. The VCR is humming. But yeah, Twitch TV/RacerXTrash or Racer Trash. One of the coolest, by my reckoning, one of the coolest sort of art collectives to spring up out of Twitch. You won't see that shit anywhere else. Whether or not it appeals to you, you know, that's up for debate. Baba Yaga, hello. I want to wish you and chat a Merry Christmas and a whole bunch of happy holidays. Hopefully this is a time of joy and fun. And if it isn't, please don't be afraid to reach out to your available resources and programs if it feels like too much and it's just not a great time. Hopefully you can find some peace and make it through these holidays. Very well said. Yes. I love the idea, at least, that even if it's just the idea, that we can yeah, the continuous scanning. I gotta like give it a manual guy. That maybe everybody can take a moment to just kind of be a little nicer. To believe in nice things. But yeah, Firefly, thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I was truth be told, I was sort of rummaging through the recording I made of their last stream, and I was shocked at how many like individual little bits and shorts there are. They have done a lot. They cut up something called the Wizard of Space and Time, which now that I like had to look up what it was called just to know what to name the goddamn file. And now I kind of want to watch it. I don't think it's, I don't know, it looks so dorky, but that might be why it's great. Alright, back to this terribly haunted school. Seance. It looks familiar. She... Oh, fuck. Hey, what's up, Fresh Towel? Well, it's one of the few photos also that isn't all crinkled up.
Sorry if I interrupted you.
Oh, I didn't realize there was anyone else in here.
Hear random explosions
For
outside.
an emergency shelter?
Yeah, big vibes.
I guess.
You're not here for the
A
reunion?
lot of fireworks.
No.
Just my luck. Did everyone else get the message except
This is how LA families celebrate.
to screw up?
You didn't get the horny dress? Man, weird. I thought I was being extra horny.
That was elegant.
Lacking in finesse, but 10 for effort.
Michelle Valdez.
Harry Mason.
Nice to meet you, Harry. So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. I convinced myself she'd be here.
Yeah, very Lynch, for sure.
No. She's just...
Down to it being a very minor take of a different song. I mean, that song is still pretty
There was a Cheryl
brutally
Mason when
sad.
I was here. She was above me at school.
Must be a different girl, same name. She's 7.
I'll show you. Come look.
Look at her tits. How? She's wearing a burlap sack.
There you go. That's an old photo. You say she ran off?
No.
Oh, shit.
We were in a car accident. That can't be my daughter.
How many Cheryl Masons could there be in a small town like this?
Oh.
There's a resemblance, but my Cheryl's just a kid.
You don't sound so sure. Come on.
Oh, that is a bad connection to make.
The principal's office?
Yeah, if we're lucky, the door won't be locked. Bingo.
We're breaking into the principal's office? Well, the door was unlocked.
And we both feel bad about it. Sorry, Mrs. Albright.
She's still around? I remember her.
She was when I graduated. She's part of the furniture, right?
Varnish, too.
There's something I didn't hear? Yeah, so I
That's
matched the
principal's PC with
photo
all the school records on it.
to the
They
girl
had
who
kids in my
disappeared at
class
the
used to hack
cabin.
it to change their grades.
And you?
She has the
I
same
didn't
name
need
as
to
my daughter.
cheat. They never got caught, but it rattled Principal Fisher. He used to change his passwords every day. I don't think it helped.
Are we gonna hack his PC?
Yeah. See if you can pull up the records for Cheryl Mason. See if my Cheryl and your Cheryl are the same.
And if they're not, we can get out of here?
Sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna text my boyfriend. He was supposed to meet me.
Oh. Let me get a lore recap. This game is honestly not very lore dense. Harry Mason crashed into Silent Hill. He's searching for his daughter, and he's gone through some spooky places. There are some stories that are emerging out of Silent Hill. And that's maybe where most of the lore is. There's been some bad things that have happened. But mostly the game is experiential over there just being a lot of lore. Oh man, this has got to be a reference to that puzzle in Silent Hill 3, where you had to know all about Shakespearean plays. We got Hawaii. That could be the password. Hack his Dell Optiplex. Yeah. Gotta play pinball. Let's try Hawaii. That feels like a password. Oop. No. This is like Deus Ex, the password will be on a sticky note. I mean, it's gonna be the equivalent. Nikki. Look at how legible that is. It's great though. Just the notion of being in a room and having to use environmental clues. Otto, Nikki or Otto, potentially. Like, just it's a neat thing. It's not something that I don't know happens in many games. I mean, aside from like Deus Ex, where yeah, it is in like an email. Can't reset my password. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, here we go. That's, what was it? Genealogy? Geology? Geology. Oh, so I can do the reset based on the clues in the room. That's fantastic. Baseball team. That's the hat, right? The Shiners. These are some depressing security questions. Yeah. I also love it when, yeah, you can imply a lot about a character based on some environmental stuff like this. My life ended where? This strikes me as the kind of person who probably didn't have a very exciting single life either. They just liked the idea that they could bang. Sunday 45. All right. By the way, like, this is also hacking. Social hacking is still hacking. It's just the process of circumventing barriers and doing it in the human world or in the electronic one. It's the same thing. It's just getting around the wall. God. This is deep lore and it comes secondhand. But yeah, OJ, dude, social hacking is the most common because it's the easiest. It's really not hard to call someone and sound authoritative and get information out of them before they even think or realize what's going on. I remember we did an episode of Inside Gaming where, like, it was one of the Lizard Crew videos. I think they DDoS'd Sony on Christmas Day, which prevented a lot of people from updating PS3s or something. And Bruce, like, called them out real hard on an episode of Inside Gaming, like taunted them. And I remember thinking that was badass. And then they socially hacked Machinima. They got the password to our, like, web hosting, and they brought down machinima.com the day after that. Yeah, Lizard Squad. And that was also the day that they were doing this grand relaunch, one of many grand relaunches of the brand. So the website was down when they were like, take a look at the new machinima.com. And it just, like, was a nothing. But apparently, all they did was, like, call one of the owners, pretend to be from the hosting company, and they got information out of them and was able to just rip everything down that way.
It is her. We moved?
Man.
You don't remember because of the accident?
It was so rad.
Street. It's not a great neighborhood. Why would we move there?
Yeah, just the most chef's kiss moment.
My ID was old. That wasn't my house. What else did I forget?
There's a phone number. Why don't you call it?
I will. There's no reception. I'll be outside.
That was a real Hackers 1996 moment. People are morons, even executives. Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Cheryl?
No,
Chain.
Dahlia. You want me to find her?
Dahlia?
Who's calling?
It's her father, Harry Mason. Is she okay?
Harry?
Oh,
Is she okay?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Sorry? What's the...
Leave me alone!
What about Dahlia? Oh, fuck! Yeah, there's a reason talking to Dahlia did this. This is when the game starts to tip over into, like, oh, this all means something. This is all kind of connecting up. Yeah. Remember Dahlia? You guys remember Dahlia? Racer Trash is slapping so much. I got it. It's on in the other room. Let's see. Who's Dahlia again? This is all we have to go by who Dahlia is. Yep, we're in the icy scream dimension. Oh, I can hear it. I know that clip. Is that the Romeo and Juliet one? They're a big fan of, like, yeah. I guess it is the wave culture, taking something and slowing it way down and making it depressive. You've Got Nails as a favorite. I love the spirit of that one, and I really like Trent Reznor, so. Void Cat. I see your redemption, but hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, Void Cat. This is a high tense moment to do this, but high tension moment, but still. You've redeemed winning a real trading card, so let me draw that for you. That unfortunately involves finding where the cards are. Also, I've got a few other. There's a few other things I have to give away. So here we go. All right, here we go. Dude, no worries. Time to draw a card for Void Cat. What are you getting? This one feels good. Ha-cha-cha! What is this? Ooh, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. One of the best soundtracks in games, but a pretty vexing game otherwise. It is fun, though. Looks awesome. There's just something about the pixel art in this game that I adore, and the soundtrack is just so on point. All right. Description: get ready for super graphics and music in this. Look at that. The card understands. The card knows what it's all about. Get ready for super graphics and music in this great ghost hunting adventure. As brave Arthur, you can use 7 different weapons against the hordes of the ruthless Red Emperor. Challenge: use the stage select code to get to level 7 and beat the 2 bosses. Using a novice could use the lance, an intermediate would use the tri-blade, and a pro would use the torch, the most reviled weapon in all of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, one of the greats for sure. Actually, yes, Blunt Dragon, you are correct. The Waterworld game has a great OST. I remember using that in like an old Funhouse edit because they were talking about Waterworld, but we couldn't use the score because it got claimed on YouTube. So I was like, well, I'll just use the video game then, and it'll be funnier. And this was like even before like recorder covers or kazoo covers were pretty common to use for sad versions of songs. And I remember looking up the SNES Waterworld soundtrack and being like, this shit fucking rocks. Like, that was a pretty great discovery in, God, what was it, like 2015? Anyway, guess what? I have more things to give away. When I talked about Waterworld when? Okay, so either they used it in an edit or may have been because there was a Games Done Quick stream of it, but I'm pretty sure there was an edit where I pulled the music into it. Because I remember listening to the SNES soundtrack. I have more shit to give away. And I don't just mean games, although it is mostly games. But I have some stuff here that, some like promo items that I want to, the stunt show, I think is how they talked about it. G Fuel sent me some stuff, and I'm going to give it to you. So first up, a G Fuel energy drink t-shirt. It is a medium. Do you want a medium G Fuel energy drink t-shirt? If so, hold on a minute. So, mouse back in. We used to talk about Waterworld on Funhouse a lot. Then we moved on to Lawnmower Man. Yeah, I still think that like all of it is entirely predicated on Bruce's delivery of that single line because he's a goddamn genius. All right. Do you want to win a G Fuel shirt? If so, type in shirt into chat. I can ship this anywhere, so this isn't like a US only sort of thing. Medium size. I will send it to you eventually. I'm slow about this stuff because I don't know, it's kind of a pain. Kind of a hassle. If the postal service actually reliably picked up at my place, then it would be a lot easier. It would be so much easier. Wouldn't have to do anything. Yeah, medium size. I mean, you can use it to wash your car. You can use it to scrub your floors. You can use it to you can sleep on it. You can just cut the sides open and use it as a tarp. You can like just drape it over yourself. Whatever you like. It's your shirt. Or at least maybe it will be. Yeah, use it to make a pillow. What am I to tell you to do with your property? All right, who's going to win this shirt? It is Jay versus Evil. Fantastic. This down. Okay, guess what? More stuff. Also G Fuel branded, a G Fuel backpack. They sent this to me, and I don't need a backpack, but thank you very much, G Fuel, for giving me the opportunity to give this to somebody else. Let me... So, all right, if you want to win that, just type in backpack into chat. And this will come your way, courtesy of G Fuel and Santa Claus himself. A backpack for you. Let's see. There's a sticker on it. Backpack one size. That's it. Party mix. It kind of. I don't know why it says that. How this will work, just by the way, is that I will send a whisper to you on Twitch, or you can send one to me. Is it US only? It is not. I can ship international. It's fine. People for some reason pay me to play video games. The least I can do is send a backpack internationally if somebody wants it. However, if you are international, just be aware in some countries you might have to pay import fees on it on your end, and unfortunately, I can't really do anything about that. I can't send it like prepaid. It just doesn't really work that way. So if you are international, just be aware you might have to do something on your end to receive it. Otherwise, it comes back to me, and then, I don't know. Then it sucks to have paid a lot of money to send it across the world and back. Vivnusbach, hey, happy holidays to you too. I'm doing a little Santa-ing of my own, which is why Ruby Rose gets the G Fuel backpack. Right on. Seen you in chat a lot, Ruby. It's good to find. Like, I like giving things away regardless, but I really like it when somebody who's been in chat a lot gets something nice. Nice. Okay. Last physical thing for now, until I got a couple more games to give away too, because Good Old Games loaded me up with a lot of beautiful games. This, a Dying Light 2 Stay Human knit cap. It's like really squishy. It's got a little red pom-pom on top. It actually seems like a really nice cap. But I already have a knit cap. So I don't need another one. And it's, you know, seasonal. So how about this? I'm gonna make y'all cap up a little bit. If you want that, just type cap. CAP cap. That's all you gotta do. Cap. Free cap. Like, I have a little rosy cheeks. I got that wine flush. It's just so blustery here in LA. Oh. Making merch for a game that's not even out. Yeah. I feel like Techland has been doing everything they can to promote Dying Light 2. They've been doing their own streams. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm on their mailing list for, I have to admit, I'm not sure why. But I like Dying Light. I think it's cool the Polish devs are kind of coming up a little bit. But his final form, red wine drunk Lar, dude. Being wine drunk is the best. I understand why when everyone gets into like 50s and 60s, I'm like, I get it now. I can see it. I see it. It's just cozier. You're not going to end up headbutting like a hole in some drywall, which has its own place. Don't get me wrong. There will always be a time to fucking rip it up and just punch the ground until your hand hurts. And then you wake up with bruises and you're like, what happened? Always time for that. But man, there's also time to just listen to some really nice music and just slip into the flow. Yeah, a little bit of wrestling. Yeah. I agree. All right. Who's going to win the cap? Drawing it now. Bang. Who's got it? Super Nintendo Chalmers. Congratulations. Congratulations, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I actually really like that name. I'm gonna do this so my Wii remote doesn't lose sync. Okay, guess what? Not done giving away stuff, but I'm gonna go over here just so people remember there's a video game somewhere in this stream. More video games to give away. This is courtesy of Good Old Games. They're doing a winter sale, but my channel's affiliated with them, which basically means they give me free games so that I tell you that their store is great. Which is I would have done without them giving me free games. So secretly, I kind of come out ahead on that one. Anyway, as part of the affiliation, they just gave me games to give away. That's it. It's that simple. First up, got Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. This game is really good. It is a oops. I accidentally started something. Hold on. It's a very good, like, classical Western RPG in the grand style of Baldur's Gate and all that stuff. So if you want that, ooh, hold on. Let me turn on the overlay. I turned it on. Oh. All right. Oh, look at that. Scuba. Sorry, Steve. You accidentally entered yourself. All you have to do is write Pathfinder. Playing it right now. It's so good and new. It is really good. It is really, really good. In addition to shouting out Good Old Games for arranging the giveaway, also want to shout out every single developer and publisher who's participating in it. I honestly have no idea what the arrangement is. I don't know if Good Old Games is paying for every copy that they're subsidizing. I don't know if the publishers are just like, you know what, just give it away. Like, just give away like 300 copies or something. I don't know what the deal is, but free games is a good thing. Can't argue with that. So, thanks to Good Old Games and the respective publishers and developers of all of these awesome games, including the one that I'm playing right now. They're out there somewhere. GOG is Pog. Thank you, Ruby. I agree. I just think it's really cool that they just give me codes to give away. That's it. All I got to do is click a little bit. It's not even that hard to give away because it's just a link. All you do is click on a link and then hit, yeah, I want the game. You're done. All right, who gets it? Let's find out. Ooh, Chaser Boy 88. Congrats. I'm going to send you your link right now. All right, next up. What's weird, like, the hardest part about this process is actually all the clicks to just start and stop everything. Next up is Webbed. Do you want a copy of Webbed? Webbed. Right? Webbed in chat. That's W-E-B-B-E-D. W-E-B-B-E-D. Webbed. What is Webbed all about? Oh, you're a little spider. A cute little guy. Oh, I think I played a demo like this where you played. Yeah. I played some version of this where you're just a cute little spider guy and you're flip-flopping around. I didn't know this became a full game. Oh, this is great. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at the juicy little eyes. Oh, you cute little guy. Oh. Every game exists. All of them. Anyway, let me draw this. I'm going to go pretty quick because, frankly, tons and tons of games to give away here. Requiem Bell 182. Congrats. I am sending you your copy of Webbed right now. All right, next up, and this is actually a game I was really excited to see, or really excited to play, but I haven't really found the time. It's Chernobylite. How about we just type in Russia into chat? How about that? Chernobylite is a mouthful, a fingerful. Copy of Chernobylite for free. Just type in Russia. Yeah, this game looked rad. I wonder if it's just... Cool.
You have to learn it all over again. Feel it. Tame it. I feel you getting closer to the heart of evil. Soon you may reach a point of no return.
Don't trust your
Time. What is time, Igor?
God.
You can never change what's already occurred because every change creates its own space-time continuum.
There's so many crazy games out there. Yeah, this is, hold on. Chernobylite. Here we go. All right. Let's draw the winner. And it is Coco Panicky. Congratulations. I'll send you a whisper right now with a link to your game. All right, I'm going to do 3 more. And that's not even all of them. I think 3 more might get close to half. Okay. All right, next one. This was actually getting recommended to me by someone I just talked to. Rift Breaker. To win this, all you got to do is type in Rift. Rift. To win, Rift Breaker. It sounded kind of like Into the Abyss, the turn-based mech game. I think I might be getting the name wrong. Oh, you watched Seagull play this? Into the Breach, thank you. Yeah. I don't know if that's an accurate comparison or not. Again, I'm going off of my friend's description.
Riftbreaker Ashley reporting successful jump procedure.
Roger that. Begin field-based setup.
Cool. Satisfactory meets Horde survival. Oh, okay. So my concept of it was a little off then. What was that game?
I've spotted something
Sanctum 2? Sanctum? Something like that?
It's closing in.
Kind of like a third person, like boots on the ground tower defense. It's like Factorio. Oh, okay. Can't really see with all the names on the screen. Yeah, I'm just mostly putting it there for audio, truth be told. All right, let's draw a winner. Who we got? Ooh, RPS Dilemma 3. Congratulations. Your link is inbound. All right, last one for now, before we get back to the game here, is Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. And for that is a particular classification of game, and that game is a horse game. So type horse into chat for a chance to win Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord and join OJ Dude, who is playing it right now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's just a big meme game. It's great. I mean, there's skill to it. I don't want to say that there isn't, but man, what a ride. I don't know why I thought Mountain Blade was like a... Wait, am I confusing with something? I think I'm confusing with Chivalry. My bad. I haven't played Mountain Blade 2 yet. This game is more like Kingdom Come, right? It is an actual like big-ass single-player RPG. It is still a horse game, though. I think that's why I confused them. I haven't played Mountain Blade 1 either, although it's been recommended to me, based on the games that I like. That. It's kind of unique. I don't know any other game like it. I will never mind. Maybe I'm trying to pigeonhole the unpigeonholable. Behold, an entire kingdom of horses. Breed many kinds of horse. You can ride horses wearing all kinds of armor. Yes, see, it's the horse riding I was describing earlier. Join many other people also on horses. Engage in horse battle against the horsed and non-horsed. Participate in horse versus horse PvP. I guess it'd be HVH, huh? Look at all those horses, though. Yeah, this is a real horse game. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is not a horse game. Probably, it's a cell phone game. There's two ends of the spectrum in game design. On one end is horses, and on the other end is cell phones. Fahrenheit is a very cell phone game. All right, who wins? Mountain Blade 2, Banner Lord. Fungus Mouse does. Well, I'm going to send Fungus Mouse link to this game right now. All right. All right. Halo's a horse game? Parts of it. Maybe. Okay. All right. That'll do it for now. That'll do it for now. Congratulations to all the winners. And thank you all very much for watching. I do wish that I had enough dexterity. Oh, Christ, right. I'm getting chased. Oh! To give things away and play video games at the same time. Oh, Christ. Oh yeah, it was just now occurring to me my brilliant interpretation of the meaning of the enemies, which again really only snaps into context after meeting. Fuck you! Ah! Shit. Is that too many? Oh, no worries, Bongo. I will definitely be giving away yet more things. Yeah, sorry, Pop-Tart, still haven't gotten your package. I'm so sorry. I spent the day, like, trying to get this working, so... I will... I absolutely will have time to get it on the 26th. Like the shaking off of BTs? Yeah, they just kind of glom onto you, and yeah. Never thought about that. Shaking the nunchuck does nothing? That's... Okay, you can hide it. Wait, no. Oh, that's something you can knock over. The nunchuck is... If you waggle it when you're doing a mantling animation or something like that, it will make it go faster. And it does verifiably make it go faster, but that's like the only real implement... Or the only real... God damn, they really do chase you. Seems like the only real nunchuck thing. You have to do like sharp motions to sort of throw the enemies off, but and like the enemies grab onto you in one of three ways. That's the direction you have to throw everything to sort of shake. Damn. Oh God. I thought there were no sensors in the nunchuck. I'm pretty sure there were motion sensors. And it may just be something as simple as I have moved. I think a lot of the times that's like what it amounted to. Wait, I didn't motion right. Flare did not last as long as I thought it would. Kind of corralling me back to where the enemies are. Damn it! Jesus! Man! Nobody needs this. call to tell me a stray bullet struck the hood of our car from the sky. Wow, look at that VHS effect, though. That's cool. Damn. Ugh. Game is noisy. Yeah, at its max intensity, there's a lot going on. Some of these sounds are meant to come out of the Wii remote, just FYI. So the audio mix is not exactly ideal or like crazy intended, but there were some pretty like plot important and lore important phone calls that you just wouldn't hear. Like, yeah, definitely crawled faster that time. Yeah. Damn it. Fuck, man. Celebratory gunfire on Christmas? Oh yeah, KCS. Birthdays, weddings, New Year's Day. Any holiday is a reason to squeeze off a round or two. There was I mean, I don't know if it's explicitly related, but it was probably related. Vicente Fernandez passed away, who was a Mexican sort of singer. I don't know how to properly describe the music he did. He was like a crooner, basically. Singing icon. What sort of genre would you describe it as, though? Mariachi legends? Yeah. Was it mariachi? It wasn't quite Oh, fuck! Shit! Ugh. Oh, fucking hell! Ugh. Yeah, he was a crooner. He was, you know, not to hypersimplify it or whitewash it. A Dean Martin type. Lounge music? Yeah. He had buttery tones for sure. But a bunch of people, like the day after his passing, I think gathered at a Star on the Hollywood Walk, and there was a gunshot, and it was like the police had to come and figure out what went on, and they seized a firearm from somebody's apartment, but most likely somebody just popped off a round to commemorate the passing, and you can't do that though.
Oh, damn, the door's shut. Look, I'll try to get them open. You go get the photos. Don't lose your nerve. I'm all out of motivation. No, wait. Now I'm all out. Go get photos of them together. You get a journalism credit if we catch them red-handed.
And I am hunched. He was a humanitarian and gave back to the Hispanic culture, especially orphans, because he was one himself. Oh, I have to admit, I am largely unfamiliar with the man and his legacy, but that's pretty incredible. Prime paparazzi spots: the courtyard, the parking lot, and the locker room. Snap, snap. So I'm probably gonna have to go to those 3 areas and take photos of something before they let me out of this area. Extortion, lots of good topics in the Silent Hill. Yeah, this Silent Hill is real. I have to admit, I didn't quite appreciate how real it got. I did this part because I got lost. Yeah, it's tough. They start to ask you to go places while you're being chased. Ideally, you check the map. So hold on. They're just marked with letters, though. Courtyard, parking lot, locker. I guess this is the courtyard, or that. Locker rooms are going to be near the sports field, so probably over at A. Parking lot. I did run through as well. Okay. Okay, let me try locker rooms. Maybe this is the courtyard. Let's see what happens. What Silent Hill is the one where the main character is looking for his daughter in a town surrounded by fog? Well, I mean, that's this one. It's also Silent Hill 1. So, I think those are... That's the toss-up. Okay, they actually marked them. Okay. Ah. They won't let me this way. Going home now to hug my wifey. Happy holidays to all. To all a good night. Catch you later. All right. Yeah. Hug the ones you care about. Steph, nice hug, please. Get your hugs in while you can. Oh, Pop-Tart, hey. Your shift over? Alright, you don't have to work tomorrow, do you? Was the explanation for the fog in the first game underground coal fire, or was that just for the movie? Pretty sure that was just for the movie. I think it's always just sort of accepted as one of the, like, a creepy part of the... Okay, good, there is something in the parking lot. There's a... Or I thought it was. Yeah. It's just like, that's just how Silent Hill is. It's part of its sort of liminal status, I guess. It's sort of between realities in a way. And that's why things like thought and emotion can take physical form there. As I understand, the IRL coal-fired town did heavily inspire some Silent Hill vibes, but it wasn't specifically mentioned as part of the game. It makes sense that it would be in the movie then. The first movie seemed like it was trying very hard to be very accurate. Damn it. Enemies just get on your ass. God. I kind of wanted to see what was going on in there, though. Oh, no worries, Pop-Tart. Car together. I don't think I can go this way. I think I like that. Not everything needs to be explained, nor should it be. Yeah, that's one of the, I think, the really fun parts about games is that in a movie, you know, you have the audio and the visual, and then the story and the characters. You have all these like avenues by which to sort of create an experience that you can be vague within and sort of invite the audience to explore and fill in the gaps on their own. I think the same thing happens in games too, but since they're inviting you to take actions in these spaces, it feels like it's kind of magnified. I guess it increases the bandwidth that developers or creators can communicate an emotional language with you, even if that's not a literal one. I even feel like details like that make more sense in a film than they do in a game, even if that is sort of the intention of the backstory. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's not true. More of a thought than a statement. Ooh, I wrote a college paper about that unique aspect of games in the context of the original BioShock. Ah, yeah. BioShock's phenomenal. For kind of making, kind of like showing you the trick, but making that novel. Like, you can either be the dweeb that says, like, actually, games have no freedom at all. You're really just doing what the developers intend. You're just solving a linear puzzle. Like, you can be that dork, or you can make a game that reveals that fact in a very interesting way, and also creates a very powerful emotional moment around it. Man, so good. No, Pop-Tart. This was not made by Konami or any Japanese developers. It was made by Climax Entertainment, which is one of the reasons I was really fascinated with it, because to me, it did kind of grab onto and harness a lot of the aspects about Silent Hill that I loved the most. The second option is much harder to do. That's true. That's true. Oh, gee, dude. I guess I was guilty of something that many people often are in games discussions, is comparing everything to the absolute best version of it and being like, well, why couldn't it do that? Oh, I have to take a picture of the teen showering, huh? God, the posture changes when you take a photo. Sorry, okay. I had to extort all of the teens. Del Toro still seems upset over PT. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't claim to understand, but I certainly think I know what it feels like to invest a lot of time and creative energy into something to only have, like, corporate politics get in the way. I'm assuming a lot there, but I'm gonna guess he put a lot of work and effort and time into that project, and it just seemed like I feel like it's too convenient to just say Konami are assholes. They may be, but that is so rarely the case in the world. I feel like it was just I don't know what went down. Something went down. Something went down. Maybe Konami are assholes. But, it just seems like it's a situation that wasn't good for anyone, and a lot of very good work went unrealized. I think that's probably the ultimate tragedy, that if I put myself in an artist state of, or an artist frame of mind, it just sucks that business realities interfered with something that was, like, really good. Silent Hill is all about subtlety, and Kojima's not about that. Yeah. I think there were elements to PT that were subtle. I think it demonstrated the right amount of subtlety. I think it's assuming a lot, but I think it was, like, I think the imagery about, like, birth and miscarriages, maybe. I think it was fine. I think it was tonally on par, I thought. Oh, God. That's Dahlia. Gross. Kojima would try and explain everything if it went ahead, though. That's his style. It's not, though. Sort of. Sometimes. Like, he exists in two modes. Either he steps into a character and lectures you, the player, about some concept or idea.
Thanks.
But...
You okay? Any luck?
Like, he didn't explain...
They didn't make any sense.
He didn't literally explain Death Stranding.
I need to go there.
The Simmons Street address?
There's a lot about that ending that's very weird, floaty, and open to interpretation.
I was planning on getting a ride with John. There's my boss's SUV. Yeah, I'm looking after her while she's on vacation. It's at the club where I work, not far from here. I could give you a lift.
That would be great. Lead the way.
Also think there's a lot about Metal Gear Solid 4. It's unrestrained, but it's not explicit.
I should give you my
if that makes
jacket.
any sense.
I'm okay, you keep it.
It's cold.
You had a car accident. I can't take your coat.
Well, you want it, just ask.
I'll holler.
Rope versus ladder? Wait, you mean like rope versus stick?
I'm sure she's waiting for you at home, Harry.
Wish I could be so sure.
The poem
snow
that
supposed to
inspired
stop?
Death Stranding.
If I'd seen the forecast, I wouldn't be here. I'd be watching TV from under my comforter. A big bowl of champorado.
A plate of churros.
You know churros?
I make the best you'll ever taste.
Yeah, right. This is the whitest dude. You know what? I shouldn't be reverse racing. I feel like PT was made in protest against Konami. The aborted fetus could be a metaphor for Metal Gear Solid 5 or something. I don't know, maybe we're reading too far into it. It's hard for me to imagine that somebody would be so spiteful at that level in their career to base an entire project on that. Maybe like some of those emotions mixed in there. But for it to be that literal, I don't know, maybe. Who knows, maybe. Blake Evans, thank you for the sub. If anything, my read on Death Stranding was like Kojima got budget. He was like, oh, he cashed out and I just feel bad. The man needs a vacation. He needs a break. Maybe he's finally getting it. Maybe he finally shipped his like first title. It had a re-release, which is probably means it got like another round of sales. Hopefully everything's chill. They got plenty of money. They can make payroll for a long time. And now Kojima can take a little creative break. I'm hoping.
He's staying in Massachusetts. He's a lawyer.
Of course, she mixes drinks.
Decide if I'm going to move out there.
You want to go to Massachusetts?
Yeah. Well, not Massachusetts so much, but I want to be with John.
And John?
He wants it too. It's just hard. We've been together for 5 years, but we never lived together. Now we're out in the world, living our lives.
John's a lucky guy. He's probably just lousy at showing it. I know lawyers. They're not so touchy-feely.
Oh, John's not like that. Back in school, he was very passionate.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Didn't have a flashlight, it'd be pitch dark. Let's see. Is she an apparition or a dead person that sees in the dark? That's a good point. Yeah, she doesn't have a flashlight, does she? Also, like, really cold and she's in a dress.
Can I see some ID? Over 21's only.
Sorry, mine was taken by a cop.
Really? How come?
I'm not sure she trusts me.
Well, I'll let you in just this once, but first sign of trouble.
The fact that Metal Gear Solid 4 and other titles are stuck on PS3.
The Balkan.
There isn't any PS4/PS5
time I was in a
collection. Shows how
nightclub was
petty
for my-
Konami is. What about that?
I need to answer this. The keys are in my room
It
upstairs.
shows that it's not worth the money.
John, where have you been?
Merry Christmas from the East Side. Merry Christmas,
Guess
Katie.
I can let you off the hook then. But you're gonna have to.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
To you. I guess Konami did re-release Metal Gear Solid for a while, but well, three is an interesting story. I don't know what's going on with 3. It might be a music issue. Not to say that there's like licensed music, but that score's got a lot going on. Maybe. There's also like some like archive footage in there. I'm just trying to think of like I feel like these are typically the things that are the stupid roadblock that just prevent some easy thing from happening. Yeah, Case Face. I'm glad you brought that up though. PS3 port, on the other hand, is another issue entirely, because that was a PS3 exclusive, and it's never been on anything else. So I think that just might be a tech problem.
Nah.
And it's not an unsolvable one, but the the harder a port is to do, the more expensive it is to do. And porting that might be really, really expensive. It could just be that. It could be that simple. You'd like to say, why don't they just give it to somebody? Well, this isn't a 100%. Like, there's no such thing as apples to apples when it comes to game dev. That's one of the things I've learned. But I think you can look at like what happened with Rockstar. There's maybe evidence why you don't just farm a port out to just anyone. It's really easy to think about. Like when you really start to think about it, what does Konami do? Like, do they just email a developer and say, "Hey, do you want to port Metal Gear Solid 4?" What do you do? Like, who do you call? Ideally, there's studios that have a very reliable tradition of ports, but maybe they quote a crazy high price because I really want to go in that restroom. And they quote a crazy high price because it'd be a really difficult port job. Go to Fiverr. Yeah, that's right. Metal Gear Solid 4 has like iPods in it and stuff. And yeah, you could rip that out, but it just makes it more expensive. But yeah, I forgot about that twitching. Yeah, you can play your Apple TM iPod TM and like there's copywritten music in it again, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Dahlia's thirsty and bored. Astounding that a studio as big as Rockstar would let people tarnish such a strong IP. Yeah, the thing that must not have happened, that somebody looked at, like, I'm always so fascinated in those circumstances what the extenuating factors were, because there had to be, right? It's not like somebody looked at the ports and were like, great, I can't wait to release this and make a bunch of money off of people who don't know any better, and then they'll be mad at us, but I won't care because I'll be rich. This one-dimensional view of things just doesn't really exist. That I've seen. Like, no one is that comically villainous. There's usually like a combination of factors that somehow make this actually the Am I rooting around in her shit? I think I am.
Oh, that was Harry. He's a friend.
That make the suboptimal version of what happened actually the best outcome for some reason. It's probably not the case in like the Rockstar port situation. But I have in my life seen multiple times paracetamol. What is the hell? Where there's a banana in her purse, just like a. I've seen multiple times where the situation, like everyone did everything as good as they possibly could have, and things still went shitty. Like everyone made a reasonable decision. Cookie. Must have cookie. Give me cookie. Wait, it unscrews that way? Jesus. Psychopaths. Paracetamol is a painkiller. Oh, okay. Rifling through a purse? Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a video game. Do whatever you want here. A texture, yeah. How is he supposed to know that cookie is in there? Cookie. Just put my keys in my cookie jar where I always leave them. What's up, Alicia? Can you take a cookie? Oh. Slim O's. Free inside 3D. Dynamic Studios made this in the Ghost Rider game. Yeah, this is such a. I have a key though. Oh, it's for a car though. This game is such an outrageous outlier, and by my reckoning, a fantastic work. I love it when you get that spontaneous creation from a dev studio that like largely does ports, and then there's this one like passion project that comes out of nowhere and just has so many cool things about it. That's this game. If they ever do get that Metal Gear Solid movie off the ground with Oscar Isaac, I would love for the writers to tackle Metal Gear Solid 3. Best story and soundtrack. You know, I think out of all the movies, 3 has the most material to convert into a film. Especially if you go with like a Kingsman kind of vibe. What the fuck? Oh. Because that's essentially what it is. You got these like crazy supervillains. It's like this high energy spy thriller, like part Bond, part psychedelics.
Celebrating.
Let's see. A toast to all the lonely souls wandering the streets.
It's got a complicated main relationship.
May they find what they are looking for.
Yeah, the Snake Eater track is just like a total Bond theme.
Don't worry, Harry.
So if you have the game take place in this like larger than life action universe, which it does, I think that convert really well into a film. And all the big action set pieces are sort of predicated by the game already.
Suddenly I feel sick. I'm going to clear my head.
I was feeling pretty sad because I got broken up literally on fucking Christmas. But the stream is some nice company and / distractions. Thanks. Masupi, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. But hopefully, once enough time passes, maybe this will be seen as a gift. Oh dear.
Michelle?
Who the hell is Michelle? You're more wasted than I am.
Mere drunk after a hell of a day visiting families, taking rapid tests, telling everyone we're pregnant. I'm just here to chill and try to fall asleep.
Funny.
Too amped to fall
Come
asleep.
on, let's get going.
I hear you, Jenna.
I'm
Yeah, maybe.
You, Mr. Harry, are way over the limit.
Oh no.
Stop. This is out of control. I came in here with a girl called Michelle. She was going to drive me to Simmons Street.
This is getting awkward.
Who are you?
Are you on something? I'm Dahlia. Hottest piece of ass you'll ever see in this town. You are Harry Mason. Generally, a fun guy to be with. What are you wearing these for? Stop being a dick and let's get going. We'll get to Simmons Street and see Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Your daughter? Oh, come on, you're not that wasted. That's why we're in this lousy club, to get the SUV so we can drive up to Simmons Street.
That's right, but...
It's just... no more craziness. You're freaking me out.
Yeah, this game is going places. The last character identified this character as having the same name as my daughter. What a twist.
Are we the only people on the road? I guess that means we don't have to stop for any red lights. One way? Screw that. Let's cut up on Kincaid. You're very quiet there, Harry. You're not gonna be sick, are you?
I think I'm losing my mind.
What?
How long have you known me?
I don't know. A few years?
I don't know you. I can't remember you. Since the car crash, nothing is making sense.
Don't do this to me, Harry. Don't start tripping out on me. When you said you crashed your car, you didn't mention this. Damn, are you in pain?
No pain. And I can remember most things. Just sometimes. Some details. I try to focus, but then they slip away. And I think I'm seeing things.
You really don't know who I am?
No.
Sid and Nancy?
Who are Sid and Nancy?
My tits? You named them?
Ugh. We're sleeping together?
This is a joke, right? A really lame joke.
I wish it was.
But like, it grabs that Silent Hill 2 thing and like, it just like grabs it even harder. Oh, I love it. It just goes in, man.
Shit, the bridge is up.
Copper Spocky, thank you for the
Run up
prime.
to the control room. See if you can get it moving.
Okay.
Look, don't flip out on me. No forgetting what you're doing and wandering off.
Hey, I got it.
I'll be waiting. Jesus.
Help messes with the bridge manually? I gotta get home! I gotta go talk to my daughter. And I guess tell her that I'm tutoring Dahlia. Emergency... What's it called? Jimmy Capra! Alright, Jimmy. Sid and Nancy, weird reference, but kind of fits the tone of the relationship from what I've seen. Yeah. If this is a weird, like, youth recapture thing.
Yeah?
Mr. Capra?
Yeah, speaking. You just woke me up.
Sorry, but I need your help.
No, it's okay. I'm alone anyway. What do you need?
I need to lower the bridge.
What for, Mr.
Harry Mason. I was in a car accident. I need to cross the bridge. My daughter needs my help.
Okay, I got it. Well, listen, you're gonna need to go over to the control panel.
Hello?
Then push the start button. Now, then pull the lever.
Game's running really smooth. Yeah, it's running on Dolphin, but I do have a Wii remote connected to Dolphin, so it is largely authentic experience. The only thing that isn't quite working is the speaker audio on the controller. Yeah, Dolphin is astoundingly good.
What's the holdup? You drinking on the job?
I'll be done soon.
Right. Harry's an alcoholic and a lech. Creep. Oh. Jimmy Capra.
Mr. Mason, I guess we got cut off. And
Big boy Jimmy Capra. Jimmy Capra.
Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever. Now if it's red, move the left lever. If it's green, don't do anything, just wait. And if the yellow light comes on, move the right lever. You just gotta keep doing this until the bridge engages, okay? Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
Okay, got it. Okay. Yellow was wait, right? No? Okay. Green is wait. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I guess ultimately I understand the desire for there to be someone who messed up or acted with malice in a situation where people like the suboptimal outcome happened. I understand the desire to find it. Sometimes it's not the case though. Sometimes it's just, man, the situation doesn't conspire to make a good thing happen. I don't know if that's the case, but Frobot says, just noticed this is Cyberpunk 2077 physical copy for Xbox and PlayStation is $10 at Best Buy in the next 45 minutes. Best price since launch, I think.
Freaking you out?
It has been 10 physical before, but only physical. I think it's been 30 digital. So, can you turn on the dome light? Excellent question, but I need to use the restroom. So we'll find the answer when I come back. Alright, I'm back. When Santa cans were a big deal, yeah. Whoa, seasonal cans of sugar water, damn! It is quaint. And I guess to some degree, I always hoped that I would live to see the day when the thing in its time lived to be just quaint. Utterly just like, oh, isn't it? Oh, like someone used to care about that. Oh. Life today is completely outmoded. Being excited about a themed soda can. As it should, and I'm glad. I don't crave a return. But I don't know. Woo! Oh. Steph just dropped the mini waffle maker. Crave a return of sugarcane in my soda, man. I hate to be smug, but LA is a mecca for Mexican Coke. For I guess obvious reasons now that I think about it. Yeah, Case, you miss those simpler times? I don't know if miss is the right word. I like believing that people's lives were happier. But I think that is maybe not a correct assumption. Maybe. Oh, Comrade Shepard, thank you for the resub, but you've reminded me my sub feed has fallen behind. Gosh. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Titan 836, I actually think I did miss you. I'm so sorry. That was a while ago. I've switched my hip gads a long time ago. Holy crap! $100 tip that I missed. This is the whole reason that I switched. But like my feed fucked up. Oh, holy crap! I missed a lot of this, I think. Oh no, it just stopped updating. Oh man. Well, operator asshat, thank you for the $50 tip. Hopefully you're still around. Love getting shit-faced with a girlfriend watching old Funhouse vids. You brought joy to us, you lovable weirdo. Merry Christmas. Thank you. At all, thank you for the $3.33. I appreciate that very much. I'm mad right now. Gosh darn it. This is the whole reason I swear. I have to do so much window dragging now. And it still biffed it. Oh yeah, that's frustrating. Anyway. Hopefully y'all are still around and you don't feel like you just burned some cash. Didn't even get your name read aloud. Marzard, thank you for gifting a sub. Frustrating. Very frustrating. The worst situation. Roblem, thank you for gifting a sub. And Sizan. Oh, I remember seeing yours, Sizan. Yeah, okay, alright. This is a weird cutscene. Let's keep it going.
Me not knowing you.
This isn't the first time you've acted weird, Harry.
What does that mean? Be straight with me.
Stop it.
If you know my daughter...
I know of her. Let's not go there.
So what are you to me?
Why do you have to be like this? Just leave things be, Harry. Harry?
Dahlia!
Need a new loud notification for tips? I don't hear my own notifications. That's the core of it. And now I thought this might fix the problem, but I think I'm convinced more than ever that I actually do need to figure out a way to mix alerts into a way that I can hear them but doesn't like broadcast multiple times back to the stream. Maybe I just mute alerts at OBS and I play them on my desktop. I just have to have it open. Yeah. I feel just... I don't feel great about missing people's contributions. Filled with OBS audio monitor. I don't... I have a 2 PC setup. The problem is the desktop audio that plays on my desktop PC is what gets piped into the stream for the stream audio. So essentially, like, I can have it so I can have it so that like the audio comes from my desktop and what I hear, but then it may not match up audio visual wise. There may be a delay between the video of the alert firing off and the that's not a big deal. It's probably more important that it's crazy. Probably more important that let water in until the cabin fills up. Actually, it seems like it stopped there. Anyway, probably more important that I actually listen and respond to all the alerts instead of make sure that they have audio-visual sync. So yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully I can catch Power Oft or Operator Asshat at some point in the future and thank them directly. What about a simple visual cue on another monitor? I already got it. It's easy to not see. It is easy to not see it. Especially if it doesn't update all the time. Merry Christmas, Cronus. Christmas to you. Do we have to open all the windows? Pick up the flashlight. Yeah, that's probably what I gotta do. It was glowing after all. There we go. There's the freeze. Well, I'm at the bottom of a lake, so... Yeah, they're having a damn party over there. Yeah. There's like a whole crew, and they keep doing like these rounds of cheers next door. They're screaming like... Yeah, they're going for it. There's like a whole ass party. This sounds like way cooler than any Christmas I've ever been a part of. Anyway, cheers. Just left my sex worker daughter at the bottom of a frozen lake. Just another day in Silent Hill.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, there's like some thumping
Nasty,
jams.
But inevitable. Everyone is going to die, even if we like to pretend otherwise. You could die tonight, in your sleep. Why doesn't that terrify you?
Span of Christmas hits different.
How would you like
I suppose
to
it does,
die?
yeah.
No, wait. Let me guess. You'd drink yourself to death.
Wow.
It's academic, really.
Cheers, bro.
As we're only truly conscious of death when it happens to others. Yet to my age, you'll have seen plenty of people die. There 1 minute, then gone. Okay, game time. There are 7 pictures of people on the table. Your job is to tell
This dude
me
snorted a rail.
dead
Big time.
and who's merely sleeping. Divide them up. Left, dead. Right, sleeping.
This is where Until Dawn got it. This is the first game I know that has a visiting a psychiatrist as its framing device. And it actually uses it better than Until Dawn did. Like some of them are like dimmer than others. Dude's dead for sure. He's got like some blood coming out of his nose. That dude's old. You're just sleeping. Dead don't cry. This is a very evocative image. She's not fully in the chair, she's just kind of floating. And her arms are just like kind of falling into the dark space. She looks otherworldly, like she's departing her body. Yeah. Little on the nose, all of them are marked 13 for Taro's death card. I guess if you were truly edgy, you'd put them all in the dead zone.
It's just an exercise. There's no right answer. Actually, they were all dead. Okay, let's get back to it.
Game's so edgy. Edgy. Again, this game. Yeah, I got pranked by my own fucking psych. This game has so much. So many good ideas. So ahead of its time. It's truly, I think, there are some times where, like, in the game space, often good ideas and good development do correlate with success. That's, like, bizarrely accurate a lot of the times. But Shattered Memories was one of those games that I think was a little too ahead of its time.
Who's Dahlia?
A girl. The car went into the river. She drowned.
Remember when I was a talking computer? Technically still a talking computer.
This is a different girl?
You're not hearing me talk. You're hearing the computer talk.
We went right off the side.
Harry, the bridge is closed
Sorry.
since the storm started.
Thinking about audio routing and getting it to work hurts my brain. Yep.
You were soaked to the skin. I grabbed what I could find here. We need to talk. When I was at the station, I pulled the file on Harry Mason.
Yeah, being a Wii exclusive didn't help. There's a oh no, I'm in a wheelchair. Fuck. You have to do, God, you gotta fucking, you have to motion control wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's too good. This is the best game ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just want to make sure I just want to check something. Morrissey, thank you for the resub. Did that actually, yeah, that did just happen. Okay. Okay. Steve, thank you for the resub too. 2 months here, at least 6 years of watching you through Funhouse and Inside Gaming, excuse me. You don't even need to try to keep me coming back. All right, well, you know what? I'm still going to try, but all right. I just wanted to make sure, that my feed was actually working properly, because I think some of those timings may have been off, but okay, I gotta loosen up my shoulders because I gotta wheel away from all the monsters. Also, I'm gonna float this out there. Now more than once, the freeze has happened when I'm close to, like, discovering something. It's really good for dramatic tension, but it also has a mechanical function within the framework of the story. You don't have all the information yet to truly understand that, but it's something to start observing, I think. This is... hold on, gotta go! Woo! Oh, we're wheeling. We're off. Okay. Also, the hospital was another stage in Silent Hill 1. You know, for as dismissive as I was about this game being a remake of Silent Hill 1, it certainly hits all the environments. It has the radio. It has the framework of you trying to find your daughter, but... What just went down the stairs? What the fuck, man? What did she get stand? He's totally fine. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh jeez. Yeah, the main character is named Harry. Yeah, okay. There's a lot more Silent Hill 1 about this game than I gave it credit for, but I think it like really does vault Silent Hill 1. Whoa! Whoa! God damn it. Fuck! Okay. Crab Foam, thanks for gifting a sub. Oof. Shit! Yeah. This music is so tits. I see a flare. I gotta go for it. There's no other way. There's too many of them. Fuck! Pop it! Same character, but definitely a different story. Yeah. It's, man. It's one of the better examples I think I've seen of, like, maybe like remake, redo, revisit. Hey. Another flare. Like the soundtrack, yeah. I mean, Yamaoka's always been a genius in his own particular way. It's that sort of like background grinding sound, that and the drums, very Yamaoka sounds. Those just like grungy, gritty drums. Yeah, Pyramid Head and the nurses are not in this. The idea behind them, though, may be. You can read like a lot of sexual tension into the design of the nurses, of course. Silent Hill 2 is a very sexual game. Not to say it's sexy. Running. Guess this is the right way. All right. I think certainly sex is a huge factor in this game too. Same with like, I think Pyramid Head's representation can be a little open to interpretation. I have my own interpretation. I think he's the representation of guilt, shame. There's a lot to be guilty and ashamed of in Silent Hill 2. Wrong turn at some point, maybe? Shit! Oh, see you, drummer boy. Sorry, pointer controls. Pretty sure I need to go that way. I do. Go, climb, bro! Oh wait, I can't get up there. Oh man, I thought I could. Oh shit! I have to turn around. That sucks. Yeah, I've honestly been a little disappointed based on what I perceived the significance of the character to be within the context of Silent Hill 2. I was a little disappointed that he just got turned into like a monster man. He was just like, oh, he's the Silent Hill guy. I'm like, oh, I mean, yeah, but his implementation in Silent Hill 2 was particularly meaningful. I mean, I didn't mind him in the movie, really, because he was imposing and just the design was really good. But yeah, to have like, I mean, to be honest, I've been thinking about this a lot. To have something like Silent Hill sort of distilled down to be, there's like sexy nurses and this crazy thing called Pyramid Head that tries to stab you, and it's just crazy. Like that's such a short-sighted vision of what Silent Hill represented and of a lot of the like emotion. Fuck, man. A lot of the cool emotional subtext of the games to distill it just down into like, wow, these monsters are crazy. It's kind of reminds me of honestly some of the things that Matrix Resurrections talks about. Okay, I think I need to go this way. No, I don't. Fuck! How about this one? Oh, especially when the pointer goes off screen. Man, for real? Yeah, okay. feel like I finally found the door. Maybe. Man, okay. I'm gonna get to the ER. I think, okay, maybe I have to actually go through parking, and that's why I was getting log jammed. There might not actually be a way to get from the wards to the ER. Okay. They legit just hug you? They do! Isn't that interesting? That's bizarre, isn't it? Much like what I'm talking about with how the monsters in Silent Hill 2 represent something. That is also the case with this game. But it does require some knowledge of the twist. There's a twist. Am I going this way? This almost sounds like some of the more dreadful Metroid music. Alright, Mr. Foreshadow. That's not nearly so intelligent to be foreshadowing. That's just a tease. Ooh, Crab Foam, thanks for gifting a couple of subs. Pheasant, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Damn. Crab Foam, thanks for gifting to Cayenne. KCS, no, I do not currently own a 4-wheeled vehicle. I own no car. That was actually good timing. I think the parking lot is this way. Where? Yes. I have some time to look at the map. Maybe I should save the flare until I've been jumped on a couple of times. Ugh. Actually, the flare doesn't break their pursuit, though. It just makes them follow you at a distance for a while. They also said you could drop the flare, and that might, like... Fuck! This doesn't seem like it's the way to go, though. I understand living in LA without a car. It's actually not great. They're actually, like, forming a wall. It's actually not that difficult. I mean, I have a motorcycle. God, there's so many. So I can get around town just fine. But even before that, I lived in LA for like 5 years, just doing bicycle and public transit. The bus system is not the worst in LA. It's mostly that there's a lot of what? Oh, mostly that there's a lot of demand at peak hours. So like in the morning and in the evening, some of the larger thoroughfares. Jesus, okay, I made it out of that. Dahlia has the mother of all hangovers. Last night was a little too much for little old me. What happened to Linda's SUV? Good question. Probably harder without a car when you live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, actually, yes. That's one of the reasons I wanted to move to a city like Los Angeles. I mean, I guess Manhattan is theoretically the dream, where there's a rail system. Or, I don't know, any mid-sized city in Europe. But, you know, America's a car culture. This is the Wii version of the game running on Dolphin. So it's running at a higher resolution and higher frame rate. Did you always want a motorcycle, or were you inspired by James in some way? More the former. I don't know that I was necessarily inspired. Moreover, it was actually like... I was looking for an electric scooter, truth be told. I wanted something... Because I had an electric bicycle, and it was okay, but some parts on it broke, and it was heavy as a bicycle. Like, it had a big old battery and a motor. So then I switched to, like, a commuter bike, but mostly I was looking for something to just get around LA. Which is like, you just need a range of like 20 miles maybe? I was looking for an electric scooter. Adam actually mentioned an electric motorcycle. And that's when I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I can be ecological. I can sort of slip through traffic. And I can be cool doing it. So yeah, DNY, I got a zero motor, a zero SR.
Doctor says she's doing well. She's young and healthy, so it'll heal quick. She's fine. It's all doped up on medicine, and she's eaten nearly all the chocolates I bought.
Dad eats some too.
No, don't worry. She ate some fruit too.
Oh, the radio.
Oh, and I got a song played for her on the radio. That cheered her up. I'll be leaving soon. I'll try and be home soon as I can. You don't need to worry about me.
Okay. Got a little narrative emerging. I live right down the street from the Red Line. I was super lucky that way. Yeah, the first time I moved to LA, I moved to Koreatown because it was cheap and nice. And picked a spot that was like 1 block away from a Red Line stop. So I would take the metro close to Machinima and then either walk or take the bus from there. But then Machinima moved and it was an even further commute, which I still did. What really sucked is going from Culver City to West Hollywood via bicycle. Part of it was via a bike path, and that was really nice. The Bologna Creek bike path is just delightful.
Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Alchemilla. Healing through music.
Magic Guitar. Crying Tonight. Rockin' Rabbit. Never Again. What did she say? Daddy's Girl. My Love for You, Up All Night. Well, thematically, I have to pick 4, right?
555-881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Alchemilla. Healing through music. Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight.
Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio. Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon.
The tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Alchemilla. Healing through music. As requested, here's a popular tune. Daddy's Girl.
I did North Hollywood to Culver City for a few months on the bus. Super terrible. Yeah, that sucks. Because you had to go over the mountains. And yeah, the rail lines from North Hollywood go into downtown, and that's it. So you're going the wrong way. And yeah, there's really no better way about that. The best thing about the bus is that you can just post up and do your own thing. I played a lot of good Game Boy Advance, played a lot of good DS on the bus, read a lot of good books, a lot of good podcasts, listened to a lot of good albums. Same with bicycling, really. It just you have nothing but time to listen to music.
I spoke to him. She's going to be okay. Too worried to be angry. I can't think about it yet. He's spoiling her silly, trying to make himself feel better about it. I'm just relieved she's okay.
How'd you deal with all the hills? So for me, the worst hill was going up into West Hollywood, because that's kind of curving up into the hills, basically. Which was good, because essentially kind of worked out, because I had to go uphill in the morning and downhill at night. So in the morning, I mean, it sucked, because it would be like cold, and I would be hungry or tired. You just get through it, man. You got to get to work, basically. Usually I'd like make breakfast and have a really stiff cup of coffee at home, and then set out in the morning. And essentially it was like the coffee that I put in my system would get me to work. And then at the end of the day I'd be tired, but then I could cruise down the hill at night. The problem being, man, the traffic to drive home is different. Like the emotional texture is different than the traffic of people going to work. And people get a lot more like, I don't know, they get a lot more aggressive in the evening, so they have zero patience. That's something to be aware of, especially if you're on a bike. You kind of get to feel the flavor of the road, you know? The heartbeat, the streets. You kind of have to understand what people are going to do before they do it, or you'll die. I use my transit to work as time to wake myself up. Yeah, I mean, having buffer time to mode switch is important, and it's like it's one of the.
Are you okay?
It's one of the things that's emerged out of work from home, is that people don't have.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today. It's my day.
People have lost that buffer time.
Because of
Not to say that the world was better when everyone was sitting in their cars alone listening to podcasts.
to be here.
But it's something that like no one thought about.
Hey.
Yeah, the separation of work and home.
Sorry.
It can happen up here, but you have to give yourself buffer time.
Don't worry, it's nothing.
Shouldn't we take you inside?
I'm ready to go home. My apartment is a few blocks north. I can clean myself up there.
I'm heading that way. Let me walk you. Lisa?
I'm okay, really. But you can keep me company.
I'm Harry.
To work was 45 minutes. The way home was 3 hours. I hated Los Angeles. Yeah. Los Angeles is so huge. And moving through it can be a problem.
We can jaywalk in this weather. Where did you say you were headed?
Home. My daughter went there after our accident.
What happened?
I crashed my car. I don't know how long I was unconscious. When I woke up, Cheryl was gone.
And she made it all this way?
I know it doesn't quite add up. There are things I can't piece together. But she called me.
It's the story of this game being that he caused a car accident and he's being confronted by the people that he killed. That is a really compelling theory.
I feel like I'm losing my grasp on the truth of it. But other times everything
it is not
fine.
That is not the
This feels real.
Hey, I'm as real as they come. Though some patients mistake me for an angel. That's the medication. I'm real and I've got the bags under my eyes to prove it.
You been a nurse long?
If you add up all the overtime, back-to-back 12-hour shifts, compared to a standard 9 to 5, I've been in the hospital.
Let me say it like this, because I feel bad. I feel bad discounting any theory about this game, because that's a really compelling one. There's something about the framing device of this game that makes that interpretation a little more challenging, but not necessarily invalid. I'll say that.
I've slept through half of it. Like tonight, fell asleep at the wheel.
I've always had a hard time figuring these games out.
It's
because
okay?
Yeah.
Let me put it like this too. This game, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, I'll say it, more than others. Intentionally leaves gaps for you to interpret. It's curated that way. It's crafted that way. And in that way, you could say it's Lynchian because David Lynch really does leaving gaps of explicit explanation in his work to create room for the audience to move in and bridge the gaps themselves. I think this game has those gaps intentionally, especially with a lot of the NPC interactions. So
Fine.
there's no saying.
So tell me
Actually,
about your daughter.
Cheryl?
I think in a game like this, you really can't tell anyone that their interpretation is wrong.
Stuff, yeah, bits and pieces, bugs. She loves bugs.
Bugs?
Or inaccurate in any way.
Like dirty, creepy bugs?
No, butterflies, pretty bugs. She has a collection.
Dead ones?
Yeah.
Butterflies. There were butterfly chicks at the brothel.
Still creepy.
Not really. You seem to see the creepy in everything. Is that a nurse thing or just you?
Definitely a nurse thing. We have a unique outlook on life.
Whatever happened to bedside manner?
We still got that.
Took the gold line to Pasadena for 8 months to save up for a car. It took me an hour to an hour and 50 minutes. Yeah. LA's frustrating insistence on relying on highways means that if any highway loses a lane, then your throughput is down like 60%. Just like that. Snap. That's it. All it takes is one accident that can't be cleared instantly. Yeah, this city really got fucked by the automotive, or really the tire industry. I have yet to watch the movie Chinatown, which is basically an allegory for that. I have seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, though. But yeah, infrastructure in America sucks. Sure does. We don't care about it. Man, fuck them kids. That's U.S. culture. I want my tax cut now. The good news is that Los Angeles is trying to be a progressive city. There was heavy investment into expanding the rail lines right now. It's just going to take 15 years to see the payoff of that. But the LA Metro map is expanding drastically. I know that we're 30 years behind, but we're finally getting a metro line extended into the airport. So yeah, you can go from LAX to downtown to Union Station with one rail trip. Praise God. Took too long, but almost there. I don't know that the station's opened yet, but every time I go into LA, it's so good to see like the bridges under construction and stuff. Finally getting there. Finally getting there. It was frustrating to go to like SeaTac and be able to take the rail right into the city.
My apartment is just around the corner. Used to belong to the super. It's a lot bigger than the others, but I only pay standard rent. The landlord has a thing for nurses.
Huh. It's crazy how like that stuff really does become a tax on a city's infrastructure.
You're not running off yet. Warm up before you head back out there. I haven't thanked you yet.
I know this voice.
5 minutes, come on, sit.
There's an air blast at the end of some lines that is so familiar. The way she said there, huh? And then like...
Watch some TV if you want. I won't be long. You know, last time I had a guy in my apartment, it was summer. During the heat wave. Now it's winter. Freaky early, but still. Time flies.
Is it Skyrim NPC? Oh, maybe. I gotta spend more time in Skyrim. Also notice I'm wearing like a Leatherman jacket, like a high school jacket.
You know, you're a nice guy, Harry.
Thanks.
I feel safe around you.
You okay?
Headache. Be a hero. Fetch me some pills from the bathroom. Check the cabinet. Get me some yellow ones.
Sure.
Need to throw back a couple of yellows. Also, again, this could be a coincidence. There is just something beautiful about kind of the way that the Wii... It just has a grunge about it. Like, it doesn't have sharp textures. Everything is just kind of muddy and gross. But it fits, man. I guess it's a Gen 7 aesthetic, but... Music in this apartment? Artesia Hecate, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Ondor, thanks for the prime. It's supposed to be Lisa from the first game. Yeah, it is. And again, the further I get into this game, the more...
Bottom shelf. Oh, my head.
The more... I don't know. I was so resistant to the idea that this was a Silent Hill 1 redo, but yeah, all the characters really do line up. Yeah, the jump between PS2 and HD. Wii was in such a weird spot because it was really good PS2. Wii was essentially like, what if PS2 just kept going, but was more about like gimmicks than just hardware. Jesus. Okay, not that one. There we go. That's a good one. All right. I can't think of a single bad thing about the PS2. Might just be nostalgia talking. Let me try. That red screen that says your disc cannot be read. I had issues sometimes getting it to output signal. Like if you, I guess if it was just plugged into a normal TV, you were good. Let me think. Load times, saving to memory cards that would fill up. Controllers with short cables. The buttons on a PS2 controller are really spongy, and like sometimes you gotta hammer them really hard. Like mechanical failure. The tray doesn't come out anymore. The lens won't read PlayStation 1 games anymore. I remember there was a big problem with PlayStation 2's, because the lens had to shift like focal length to read a DVD or a CD, and sometimes it would just not be able to do that anymore, and it would stick like in DVD mode, and people would want to play PS1 games and it just wouldn't read them anymore. Crab Foam, thanks for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Satanic Warfare, thanks for the resub. And Condor, thanks for the prime. Steve, thanks for the cheer. Playing Witcher 2 right now. Tried the first Witcher, but that felt a little too jank for me. Feel spoiled though coming from 3 to 2. Yeah, 2 is a much more PC, much more charismatic game. Witcher 3 is at this point, like after all the patches and DLC and stuff, it's a very, very slick game. 2's got some grit. And then 1 is just weird. Yeah, 1 is weird. 1 is jank. 1 is Euro jank.
Thanks.
Water?
You want me to take that out, Steph?
No, fine. Self-medication. The one true perk of the healthcare profession.
With Roach.
It's not just coffee that keeps us going 24/7.
CDPR's games used to be bug-free. Witcher 3, how could it be like... I don't know.
Let yourself out.
1 is a rhythm game with swords and bad writing. Well said. And like a really creepy Geralt model.
You feel guilty about everything.
You nailed me.
When we all lived in huts and wore furs, we worried over the simple things. Food, water.
Yeah?
Whether animals
Santa?
would come and eat us in the night. Now we have supermarkets, bottled water, and .38 caliber home security. So what keeps us awake at night? More often than not, guilt. If only I had acted differently. If only I hadn't said that. If only I'd said something. You beat yourself up with your past.
Yeah.
Don't blame yourself. Blame the world. Blame God. Blame me.
That's Lisa. The actress was also Annette Birkin in the RE2 remake. That may be,
Let me introduce
maybe what I'm thinking.
Friends of mine. This is King Harold. His daughter, the chaste Celestine. A prince called Wilhelm. And a bull. He doesn't have a name. Prince Wilhelm is passionately in love with Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married, and Wilhelm takes Celestine back with him to his kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
Before we get into this, because this is really fun. Hold on, there's thumping next one. Sorry. Next door, somebody like drummed on a table and Santa just went inside and everybody cheered. Oh, Santa's knocking on the door. Okay. Oh, the kids are losing their mind. Oh my God, they're cheering Santa. They're cheering Santa's name. I'll just describe it, but because otherwise it'd be really creepy. Santa. Ah, so beautiful. All right. Somebody was asking about, is it worth it to try to finish Witcher 3? It's worth it to play Hearts of Stone. It's worth it to play Blood and Wine. It's worth it to play the stories of those. For the campaign of Witcher 3, if you put a lot of time into it, maybe just like mainline the main story, because there's some good writing there and some good stories and stuff. But if you're pressed for time and wondering about how to spend your time, maybe you don't need to play all the side quests and stuff like that. Okay, responsible for her death. But one could interpret this in a variety of ways. Theoretically, she's the most responsible because she is the last sentient thing that made a decision that led to her death. If she had just stayed in the room, she would have been fine, right? Instead of running out because she was about to get sexually assaulted by somebody she didn't love. But the king was bound by tradition. I think morally, we can probably all agree that despite knowing that she wasn't in love with him, he still insisted on the marriage anyway. So he's obviously the most guilty. You say bull, man, king, her. Interesting. I would put the bull... Oh, wait. I'm doing it backwards. I would actually put the bull at least guilty because the bull is an animal. Animals don't have guilt. They're not responsible for what they do. They can't choose to do something wrong. Can't like put it back. It's not sensing depth. Yeah, the bull is a beast. Animals don't have agendas, exactly. Animals can't be guilty because that's their nature. Ugh. Yeah, they're programmed. I'm gonna put this, the problem is the king has sentience. The king could have made a choice. The king could have defied protocol. And just, like, I understand maybe being required by law. Fuck that shit. The dad knew what he was doing and was like, oh no, tradition, my hands are tied. Yeah, I think the dad is second most responsible. I think out of all of it, the prince knew that the love wasn't there and she rejected him. He knew that, and he still asked the king to force the situation. I think mentally, that's where the primary guilt occurs. Are we going to condemn a woman for not wanting to be raped? No, it has nothing to do with condemnation. I don't think anyone's suggesting that. What I'm suggesting is that if you want to purely track back from the moment of death to the last consequential decision that a sentient being made that led to that happening, but that doesn't really correlate to guilt, does it? I think that's the main... Responsibility and guilt, I think, are two different things. And even responsibility is a charged term to say in that situation. The bull isn't responsible and the girl isn't either, because she was just running on instinct too. It's a good point. Very good point.
Done? Poor Wilhelm. You think if he really loved her, he would never have forced the marriage. I find the best cure for guilt is to never get caught in the first place. Let's continue.
Jeez. Philosophical bullshit in my vidya? Oh yeah. This game is full of it. I mean, this game is an exercise in philosophy, I guess. And it goes to some Freudian places for sure. I just Fed this girl painkillers and she just fell asleep with a random dude in her apartment. Okay. Fuck that. Wilhelm was a dick. The dad knew she was fucking terrified. Did not want to marry him. Still did it anyway. So would you say the dad is the most guilty? That's a good question. There's the initial action, but then there's the... I mean, if you say that there's the ability of somebody to intervene. You're supposed to not sleep if you get a concussion? I don't care. That's not my problem.
I'm calling because I'm...
You a tenant?
No, I just...
Christ. You know what time it is?
Got more Troy.
Why don't you go wake up some other prick?
Troy Baker. King can change law and tradition. Perhaps. But if he violates law and tradition, perhaps the people will revolt and choose a new king. Man, this jam is a mood. It's so like reverbed and faded. It's like the score is so cool because it's always like so far in the background. It's always in another room or something. Yeah, number 9. This game has no guns, no combat. The only times that you're harried by nightmare beasts, your only option is to run away. More giveaways, more free things, free video games for you, courtesy of the Good Old Games store. So, back in just a second. See you guys in a bit. Alright, guess what? Time to give away some video games. Let's do that. A lot of video games to give away. Let's give them away. Turn that on. That's our previous winner. Okay, next up, we're gonna see if Good Old Games. We've got not Heaven, but Haven. To win Haven, all you gotta do is type Haven into chat. Husband looked it up. Lisa's VA played a lot of games, including Doom from 1992. Wait, what? 1992 Doom didn't have any VO. She also played a character in Enter the Matrix. Interesting. I'm curious about this 92 Doom starring role. There's so much cheering going on next door. All the kids are getting presents. People are losing their minds! Holy crap, there's so much screaming. This is great. Yeah, somebody just won a car or something. Present madness has begun. Man, I never once had that experience of like, oh, you actually heard them? Oh, that's great. Okay, good. I was hoping some of it would come through. This mic falls off pretty hard. But what are we winning? A copy of Haven on the Good Old Game Store. I'm drawing it right now. Right now. Who wins it? Marzart! Nice. Very nice. Guess what? I'm gonna send you that as soon as this. There we go. All right. I'm sending you a link. Redeem Haven. Alright, next up. Kingdom 2 crowns. Kingdom 2 crowns. To win Kingdom 2 crowns, type crowns into chat. Crowns into chat. Love Christmas. Tomorrow I get to wake up with some fresh tamales and eggs with a side of beans. Yum! That does sound really good. Man, Mexican breakfast sticks to your ribs. I love it. Also, they just kind of embrace the bacon. It's like beans, eggs, rice, bacon. Yes. Tortillas? Yes. Coffee? Yes. How do you spell it? It's on screen. Oh, Counds. Never mind. Counds. It's Counds. Spelt wrongly. Yes. Incorrectly spelled. You must put Counds into chat. C-O-W-N-S. Counds. Lord Counds. Looking at my stupid cell phone. It's 2005 or whatever. No, it's 2010. One photo I took that wasn't like a... Probably still at the bottom of a lake, right?
Call back later. I'm sleeping.
Okay. All right. Counds. C-O-W-N-S. I'm saving you guys time. I'm giving you games with less typing. That's what I'm doing. Let's see who wins it. Otters! Yes. Very, very much yes. Again, I love slipping goodies to the stream regulars. I love slipping goodies to anybody, but it's always nice when I can see a familiar name and pass them a little nicety. All right. The next game is Pile Up! Exclamation point. Box by box. And I'm going to spell this right, probably. Maybe. But to win Pile Up, you got to type in box. B-O-X box. Most noble profession. Little of the sweet science. Play a little of that chin music. I'm gonna go real fast now. It's gonna go nuts. I feel like it's gotta at least be a minute. I'm late to the game. What are we signing up to win? A copy of Pile Up box by box on Good Old Games. I have a stack of free games to give away, courtesy of Good Old Games and their winter sale. If you'd like to get some games for yourself, I mean, you can just stay tuned because I'm giving away a lot more. Still a lot more. But they're running a sale right now, and Good Old Games is pretty rad. And all those games have no DRM. You can just, not saying you need to, but if you wanted to, you can just zip it, upload it to Google Drive. Guess what? It's there forever. There forever. No internet, no problem. You download that, you run the EXE. Guess what? You got a video game on your hands. It's kind of mind-breaking, but Cyberpunk and like all of CDPR's games are on Good Old Games. No joke. If you wanted to, you could buy Cyberpunk, throw it onto a USB file, and just give it to somebody. You shouldn't, but you could. There's no DRM in the way, baby. I feel like that's a thing that people don't really think about all that much, and it is kind of key to game preservation, which is something that people, a certain community is very passionate about. All right, let's see who wins this. Papa Baloo, another person I've seen in chat. Ah, the Racer Trash stream keeps hanging up because I don't know what MacBook is. They're running it on some MacBook that's like wrapped in tinfoil. All right, Papa Baloo, I'm gonna send you the code here. There you go. Enjoy. All right, I'm going to run another giveaway for the next game, which is Death's Door. This game is great. And just to avoid being morose on this, the most holy of eves, just type in door to be entered to chat. I'm gonna go fix the recording. Okay, chat likes this one. It's made the runs a little bit. The name got elevated a smidge. All right, let's see who wins it. And Beer Belly Ninja, that's a great name. Who wins it? Beer Belly Ninja? Oh, come on. That's rigged, right? The fact that I said the name and then it got picked? Come on. Come on, rigged. What's that all about? So rigged. All right, well, Beer Belly Ninja, I've sent you your code. Let's keep going because there are yet more games. If you want names you recognize, here's one. Loop Hero, that's next. And Loop Hero is great. Guess what? It's Loop. Type in Loop for a chance to win Loop Hero. Loop time. Loop, 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 loop. More rigged than the 2000 election? Man. There's an alternate timeline where Gore won that presidency and we didn't invade Iraq. And the US never gave away its budget surplus and actually started paying down its debt. Oh, there's a timeline where all that happened. Didn't start 2 wars for no reason. Oh, it sure does suck to think about that. If only. Solo Jorge. Thank you for the cheer. Internet is acting up. As soon as Lawrence was saying how to download Cyberpunk 2077, my stream cut. Well, I can give you some top tips. One is that the game is available retail now for $10 on Xbox and PlayStation, I think. Physical copy. Somebody was linking about that in chat. If you do a little Googling, it's probably easy to find. But Cyberpunk, or CDPR has said, next gen update is free. Not available yet, but you can also play the last gen version on your new gen console. So it'll run at 60 FPS, and then you'll get the next gen update for free when it comes out. I guess next year at some point. The Q1. Gummy Salamander, thanks for the cheer. Wario64 tweeted that. Yeah, I mean, I've been banging that drum for a while. When it comes to people trying to vilify CDPR. Again, hashtag chill or whatever. I live with somebody who works at the company, but I also believe in the power of working the angles and getting some awesome games for low prices. That's a good way to get an awesome game at a low price. Copenhagen 21 wins this copy of Loop Hero. Send that to you right now. Okay. All right. Okay. And then, let's see here. Still going here. Still going. This one is one that I'm really interested in. I actually have it installed, but I haven't found a chance to play it yet. Game Deck. Game Deck is on deck. And guess what? You gotta type out deck. But it's Game Deck deck. So it's DEC deck. Type in deck. Deck. Deck, 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 deck. I think DECK will still work, but still. Why type the extra letter if you don't have to? Deck. Deck, 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 deck. Yep, deck. Exactly. Deck like December. Oh shit. December? Beat this game the other week. Cool shit. Yeah. I'm excited to get into it. My kind of thing. My people next door are still flipping out about Santa. It's great. The energy has come down just a teeny bit. Just a smidge. It's a weird game. There's crimes in VR, and you're a detective in VR. Why not? Why not? We're almost there. What if you're a private hacker that gets hired to solve an NFT heist? Think about that. Installing, Kingdom 2 Crowns right now. Looks really fun. A pixel art, minimalist, side-scrolling micro strategy game. Totally up my alley. Beautiful. Hey, there's nothing more beautiful in this world than somebody finding the exact video game that works for them. He right-clicked us. All right, who wins this one? Dante AD wins with the message DECK no less. Tempting the gods there. All right, I'm gonna send you the link to Game Deck. Hey. All right. I think that'll do it. I think that'll wrap it up. For now. And for me at least, it's getting late and I'm getting really hungry. So I'm excited to have Christmas Eve dinner with Steph, and that's what I'm gonna go do now. Yes, Merry Christmas to you too, Test Particle. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Happy holidays to anyone who doesn't observe that particular holiday. It's certainly a time of celebration for all. This game rules, and I will probably come back to finish it because yeah, the ending really does open up a lot of really interesting conversations. Mary Chrysler, yeah, Racer Trash is live. That's very true. But I'm usually at the end of stream I try to raid over to somebody. Maybe I could do that anyway because I love Racer Trash, but I'll just plug them because I'm going to continue the stream as well. I just won't be here. Essentially, I'm going to leave Holiday Media Tech running. So the clips that you've seen when I step away from stream, I'm just going to let that go. I'm going to let that go for this evening and tomorrow. For the next 24 hours or so. I'll throw a little snow on top of it, make it all holiday style. However, I actually don't recommend that you watch that right now. You can go, like somebody said, Racer Trash is streaming, and they are utterly delightful. So I'm gonna just throw that link in chat here. I actually recommend you watch them as long as they're live. There we go. Because that creative project is coming to a conclusion. Might as well watch it while it's around. But I'm gonna leave clips running here. If you want some background noise for your holiday festivities, I have a collection of just like holiday commercials and specials and stuff like that. You know, to me, the holidays always had a TV on in the background with like background Christmas noise. That's what this is sort of meant to be. It's a white noise generator of holiday sounds for your background. And hopefully it fulfills that niche. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you all for the subscriptions, for the cheers. I think I got everything. I apologize again that I missed some really big donos in there, but I really appreciate those too. Thank you for supporting sponsors. Thank you, yeah, sorry MCMK. Racer Trash is winding it down as a collective. Thank you, Wealthfront. If you're curious about investing and you're curious about your future, definitely check out Wealthfront. I'm using them and it's a fantastic service so far. Okay, sounds like my recording stopped, so I'm gonna go take care of that. But I'm gonna throw you guys over to holiday clips. So happy holidays to all of you. Thank you very much for watching, and until next time.